Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
We also pick up a legacy. A legacy that strengthens me. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before. Hard work.
Welcome to Madison, Wisconsin, home of the 2025 Club Sevens National Championships. Day 2 is about ready to kick off. Dallas Harlequins taking on Phoenixville women. Tim Wilkes joined up here in the booth by World Rugby Hall of Famer Phaedra Knight, and we've got an excellent match to start the day here on Field 2. Again, Dallas Harlequins, Phoenixville here in the Shield semi-final. Our head referee, Katie Scuber, out of the Midwest. Phaedra, we should have an excellent match. Lots of rain throughout the evening last night. Some in the forecast, which should still be a fantastic day of rugby. Just about ready to get going. Again, Katie Scuber out of the Midwest. Neither of these teams had the greatest of days yesterday, but a lot learned throughout their 3 matches. Ready to rock and roll. Both finished 3rd place in their tournaments here in the Shield semifinals. We got the Dallas Harlequins in the white jerseys with green checkerboard pattern. Taking on a Phoenixville White Horse. From the very beginning, it's the White Horse that are able to secure possession off of the opening kickoff. As they come, a good job by the defense, coming up and hitting them behind the gain line. White Horse off to the right-hand side. Cut back in. Go on their feet, but the offload off the fingertips goes to death. And we'll have our first scrum of the match here for the Dallas Harlequins.
Here we go. Okay, all set.
We thank you so much for joining us here. Another full day of rugby. Little bit of rain on and off throughout the forecast. We're hoping to get packed as much into this Sunday as we possibly can.
Bind! Set!
Call from Scuber.
That's good. That's good.
Scooped out the back. Here come the Quins. Winners of the Red River Rugby Conference. On the front foot, there's a kick through, charged down nicely, and now a big time scramble for it. Ripped out of there by the White Horse. Phoenixville, the left-hand side. their match, tried to get around, but a good job of Rain Warner back to deck. Ball is available, had their hands on it and earned themselves the penalty. Great coach, great work there from the Quins. It was Faith Waller that was able to get her hands on that one. We'll reset and reload here for the Harlequins.
Roll out.
Retain possession, not a lot of movement up and down the pitch thus far. Great defense from the White Horse. Wins just another pick and go. Not a lot of passing movements thus far. Stifled there in the back. Caligari could not bust through this Phoenixville defense.
Out, Gray.
Off for free, right on top of it. Play on, says the referee, and then sneaking around the weak side, looking for space. Draws this one back in. Good job keeping it backwards and not going forwards. But a huge counter up, turns it back over for Phoenixville. On the front foot, but the pass just a little too far. Lost forward, no play on, says the referee. All the way to the outside here. Strong tackle from the Quins, but a little too high, says Katie, so we'll send them back the other direction. Back 10 they go. Into the 22 come the White Horse. The pump fakes just allows the Quins to come up and make a tackle 6-7 meters behind. Possession secured. Still that form just a little bit off, catching things flat-footed.
Backwards.
Then popped out of there behind the player. Now the Quins looking to explode over the 22-meter line. Support arriving, looking for it. Great tackle there by Gallagher on the outside, but it opens back up for the Quins. Inches away, stretching across, and they are in for the first try of the match.
Well, Tim, I'm glad to be rejoining you, having some technical difficulties with my mic, but that's the way to start, right? What a wonderful start. The effort put in at the end of that try to make it actually happen by the Quins. Exceptional work, individual effort, but we'll take a look on replay how that all transpired. That nice pick down the short side, nice little fend, and then looking for her support, cutting in, beautiful fend, and then there's the support there, just in the nick of time. And the Quins are on the board first by an extension of the arms.
Great work there, a huge explosion of offensive potential there. Tony Armstrong, number 1, took it the distance and then dashed it off there to Josie Fisher, number 4, who took it the rest of the way. Great work for the Dallas Harlequins when it looked like they'd been stifled inside their own 22 for most of the half. Quick error, multiple that we've seen from Phoenixville. A lot of handling errors, that one bit them. So now we sit, 2.5 minutes left to go. Phoenixville still in possession, low pass. Nice job keeping it in front. And now Gallagher tries to make something happen. Offload goes a little bit awry, and they're able to keep possession though. Strong tackling from the Harlequins, and they're able to get their hands on the ball, rip it out of there, and earn another penalty. Their second time they've done that, Phaedra.
Yeah, and going with the quick tap as you would. They got the momentum going off of defense.
Left themselves a little bit stranded there. But a penalty is going to be earned, I think, in from the side there for Phoenixville. And so an opportunity, 2 minutes left for the Quins to really take a stranglehold on this match and double their lead.
Yeah, and a very poised display of leadership to call for a scrum here by the Quins. It's just the elements are not in their favor, or anyone's favor really, for fast rugby. So they're going to slow it down with the scrum, rebuild their platform, and take it from there.
Madison Oman Wilson puts this one in, but a free kick's going to be earned. Possible early drive there. And a quick tap sends Phoenixville back on the front foot. 1 minute left to play here in the first half of this Shield semifinal. And the first big burst of offense there from Phoenixville, but again, another knock on, lost forward. Speed around the corner for the Harlequin. And arrives there, Kaylee Goodwin in support. keeps things moving.
We're fine on that.
Fisher scoops this one up as well. That one jars loose, goes forward. Not off the Quinn, says the referee, but another jarring tackle sends it back up again. The knock-ons there. And Phaedra, lots of big hits coming from the Dallas Harlequin ladies.
Yeah, lots of big hits indeed. And just the luck of the draw to their favor. Their ball spilled forward. Could have been called a knock-on by the Quins, but referee signaled continued play. And now they find themselves within the 22 of Phoenixville with another opportunity to launch a big set piece.
All right. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Wilson puts it in again. Named by her team as one of the best tacklers on the squad. Tries to sneak that wraparound pass in, but it just goes awry. Scooped up by Phoenixville. Their low pass does draw. No, offsides is going to be the call. So back 10 go the Quins. A little too aggressive on that last one.
Yeah, a bit too aggressive. And then off of that scrum, they may want to make an adjustment to have that first receiver step in to avoid that sort of mishap in these conditions.
That's half.
That'll do it for the first half of action. But Phaedra, Phoenixville, a lot to fix there. Too many errors throughout the half. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we've got the second half of action here live on the Rugby Network.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product.
All right. Great.
Welcome back to the second half of this Shield semi-final at the 2025 Club Sevens National Championships. Dallas Harlequins took the 5-point lead there in the first half. Phoenixville down by 5 as we get going again. And Phaedra, just like we ended the first half, another knock-on there for Phoenixville.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration on these players' faces and their reactions to the calls. Just frustrated, right? They can't get anything going. You can't string together good attack if you don't have the ball in hand. And it seems like each time they get it, they're spilling it forward. They gotta just dial in and focus and kind of let go of what's happened to this point.
No tired legs, tired bodies out there. Got to be able to push through. This is a Phoenixville squad who's a perennial powerhouse on the 15 side of things. Had a pretty good year this past year. The Dallas Harlequins, again, the winners of the Red River Rugby Conference. Right now, Phoenixville in a hole, down by 5, and inside their own 22, scrambling, trying to find something happen. And finally, a little break here on the near side of the pitch. Around the corner, over the midfield stripe. One to chase, but they are not going to catch her. Corinne Gallagher, a couple of strong runs early in the first half, dots it down with a big 80-meter try.
And there's no better way to turn things around for your team than to put up a stellar run just like that. That's what they needed. That's exactly what Phoenixville team needs to turn around things, and it's amazing what that sort of effort can do for the morale of your team.
And they're up and good there from Kayla Landis as we take a second look.
Yeah, you see she basically uses those two hands on the ball and dummy to step her way outside to this right flank and makes her way in. That's just an exceptional effort. Could make the difference in the game.
So we're getting word from the field. We have had weather in the area throughout the morning, and it does appear a lightning strike may have just happened. Checking with our team down on the field to get final assurance here, but as the referees walk off the pitch, again, storm in the Madison area. Looked like we'd be able to get through it without any lightning, try to get as much possible as we could. We're going to have to step aside. Remember, stay tuned right here to the Rugby Network. We'll update you on when we will return. Thanks for watching.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. WorldRugbyShop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Bang them!
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. WorldRugbyShop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Won't you lay your head upon your Savior's breast? I love you, oh, but Jesus loves you the best. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. Come on, man. Lay down, my dear brother, lay down and take your rest. Won't you lay your head upon your Savior's breast? I love you, oh, but Jesus loves you the best. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. Let's do it again, real quiet, real quiet. Lay down, my dear brother, lay down and take your rest. Won't you lay your head upon your Savior's breast? I love you, but Jesus loves you the best. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. Let's do it with the band, everybody real quiet. Lay down, my dear brother, lay down and take your rest. Won't you lay your head upon your Savior's breast? I love you, oh, but Jesus loves you the best. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. And I bid you good night, good night. I remember right well, I remember right well. Good night, good night, good night. God and the staff shall comfort me. Good night, good night. Tell Harry for the ark of wonderful hope. Good night, good night. Tell me for the beast at the ending of the wood. Good night, good night. Well, to eat all the children and wood night for good, good night, good night. While I'm walking in the shadow of the valley of death, good night, good night, good night. Lay down, my dear brother, lay down and take your rest. Or won't you lay your head upon your Savior's breast? I love you, oh, but Jesus loves you the best. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. And I bid you good night, good night, good night. Thank you very much, everybody. Good night.
Happy Sunday morning, everybody. I love you very much. I know you know this. Samantha Reed on the vocals. Tanya Lazembe Jackson on the vocals. Sugar Davis on the vocals. Ferash Elmore up on the vocals. John Kedlisek on guitar. E.J. Shaw on the bass. Toby Fairchild on the drums. Benji Parecki on the keys.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences.
And we're back. Welcome after a lightning delay, weather delay. We resumed the match between Dallas Harlequins and Phoenixville. Phoenixville kicking off. Currently have the lead 7-5 and right into a situation they didn't want to knock on and turn over.
But thank you for.
They had things going their way at the close of our break, or at the beginning of the break we just had.
Welcome back, folks. 7-5 your score. Tim Wilkes and Phaedra Knight taking you through the action. Thank you there, Phaedra. Ready to rock and roll. The Quins with the put-in here. I appreciate it. Wading through the rain and the lightning here in Wisconsin. Happy to be back on the air for you guys. Ready to go again. Our referee, Katie Scuber, out of the Midwest. Resets the scrum.
No hook. No hook.
No hook there, so a back 10, a free kick here for Phoenixville. The ladies from Pennsylvania on the front foot, up by 2. 4 minutes left to play here in this Shield semifinal matchup. Off to the right-hand side they come through McGlade. Nice use of hands, 2-on-2 on the outside. There's the one-on-one. Able to make the tackle, though. Great work from the Harlequins. Not done yet. Still fighting inside their 22. Backwards, says the referee. Hands in the ruck, the call. Harlequins on the front foot. Able to bust through that 10-meter line. And secure possession again. A little over 3 minutes left to play. Great charging defense here from Phoenixville. 20 meters behind the gain line, and they're able to push them all the way near their 22. Win secure possession. Try to go weak again. That's how we saw them bust open and through earlier today. Amy Martello. Another strong run. Now, Phaedra, you've been in a lot of these situations before. What is a stop and start mid-game and having to re-get the engines going again? What does that do to these athletes?
I mean, it tires them. It requires so much energy to get the system back up and running. And you're talking about day 2 of what's already been a pretty long, 2 days. It's just really exhausting work. So it requires a lot of mental fortitude to pull through here.
Not rolling away the call. Quick tap and go here for Oman Wilson. Oman Wilson, one of the fastest players on the team, gets it to the outside to the other, and that's Josie Fisher. 1 try already for Fisher. She's stifled there just outside the 22-meter line. Winds look to go again. Again, it was just a quick try as we started the second half. There for Phoenixville, all Quins 5-0 in the first half. Great work between the 3 players there. Back and forth they go with offloads. Over the 22-meter line they come. With a space here on the left. Offside's going to be the call there as one of the retreating White Horse players caught behind the line. There's the quick tap. Looking to take it all the way through here, the Quins. 5 meters out, they're able to recycle possession. Good double tackle slows things down. We're sitting here, Phaedra, almost 3-4 minutes of constant possession here for the Harlequins. Fisher takes it now, a meter away. Big time clear out. Lines available. They go over.
I have held up.
Did not look like they were able to ground it though. Referee was caught on the opposite side, Phaedra.
Attacking scrum.
Yeah, she was. That's not a happy group of Quins. They worked so hard. They traveled in packs of 3
5-meter attacking
down
scrum.
the course of the field, just doing a good job of retaining ball. And you see, we don't have the camera angle to confirm or deny that this was a try, but it looks like her teammates definitely saw her place the ball down.
All right.
Well, nevertheless, they get another opportunity in their territory to turn it over, Tim.
All right, let's do this. Crouch!
Done well with the scrums. Were penalized on the last one with a free kick. Not hooking. Let's see if they can make this one straight and put on some pressure. 14-minute mark has been surpassed.
My bad, guys.
On the referee's whistle, again, that's Katie Scuber out of the Midwest. White Horse. One final decision here.
Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scuber gets him going. Hooked through.
No hook.
Bill, no hook, says the referee. It did look like, though, Phaedra had hit a foot in there, but maybe not lifted up enough for the referee. And they'll kick this one out the back, and that will do it.
Yeah, that's, wow, what a heartbreaker for the Quins. But congratulations to Phoenixville for really, honestly, coming out
5-meter
with a strong try earlier in the match, or earlier in this half,
we had the scrum here and
pulling it through.
After the
Great work, great effort from both these squads, but in the end, it's the Phoenixville White Horse with the Shield semifinal victory. We'll step aside, and we've got more when we return.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, get in the game! It's time for the sleeping giant of rugby.
Welcome back. We've got the second Shield semi-final here on the women's side of the bracket. Live from Madison, Wisconsin for the 2025 Club Sevens National Championships. Hardware on the line still for both these squads. And we've got the Colorado Grey Wolves taking on Phoenix Rugby. I'm Tim Wilkes, joined by World Rugby Hall of Famer Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, we've got another excellent match here on our hands. Grey Wolves, a constant, steady force in the women's game, taking on the Phoenix squad out of South Florida.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, big match here for these teams, playing for some hardware, the opportunity to earn some hardware, and both will be really hungry to get after it.
Sent off there by Natalie Norcutt. The waiting arms of the Phoenix in the black and red jerseys. High tackle there called on Colorado. With the quick tap here from Phoenix. Ladies from South Florida perennial powerhouse. Their 5th appearance in a row here at the National Sevens Championship Tournament.
Roll away!
Work, strong tackle coming in from the Grey Wolves. Riley Blatnick.
Not rolling away.
Not rolling away though on Blatnick. Got to get out of there quicker. Quick tap here coming from Phoenix. Nice little offload in the tackle. Takes him across the midfield stripe. And they've come 2-on-2 on the outside, but that one lost forward.
Knocked on.
Again, Phaedra, we've had plenty of rain this morning, last night. It's a soggy pitch out there. Got to make sure you secure those balls.
I think we're gonna have a lot of these today.
Yeah, you gotta just really get that ball to hand, and the focus of the potential ball recipient is so key. They don't have the luxury of taking their eyes off the ball before that catch has been completed, especially when that ball is slippery like this.
Put in here for Riley Blatnick. Gets it to come out.
No.
Colorado Grey Wolves merged in with the Denver Onyx a little bit this year for the WER, but this Grey Wolf squad has been a perennial powerhouse on the 15s and 7 side. Nice little movement on the outside there from Casey. Allison Casey gets around the corner. Door gets slammed shut. Nice little offload, but eventually the white line, that 12th defender, or excuse me, that 8th defender comes into play. Turnover ball, line out, back to Phoenix.
Here.
Yeah, I was always taught as sevens players, when you start entering that 5-meter channel along the touch line, you just got to dial it back, and it's just a safe way to maintain possession and not get into it, if you will, with that 8th defender.
Phoenix with their patented first pod throw in. They're off the line out. They're able to get it going. Nice little kick to keep things moving here for the Phoenix. Second kick sends it close to the try line. It's going to be scooped up there in the back by Zabo. For take around the side, Cassidy Spencer. To contact, slow movement here. The Phoenix have got possession back. Great poach. Now space opening up on the left-hand side. Can she get around the corner? Big time tackle by the Grey Wolves slows it down. Still threatening though. Phoenix looking for the first try of the match, almost midway through the first half, and a penalty coming. Not releasing the call. Great job by the Grey Wolves to get their hands on it and earn the penalty. Quick tap sends Colorado back into action. A little bit off the mark, but they're able to keep things moving backwards as a referee. Now they're coming around the corner. See some of the tired legs starting to come into play. Scooped up by the Phoenix. Got it down, even with the big time tackle. It's the Phoenix on the board first. Alyssa Tavares with the try.
And it's just a good pickup, a good heads-up pickup by Torres to scoop it up and put it down. And, again, in these elements.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
See the rain starting to come down. Should be a steady force, it looked like from the radar here for the next hour or so. A little bit of lightning south of us here in Wisconsin, but as of right now, we are ready to rock and roll as we take another look there, Phaedra. So the Phoenix will get us back underway again. 5-0 the score. Just pressure defense throughout there. They kept Colorado back inside their 22 for an extended period of time, and that paid off as they were able to punch it in for 5. Quick tap here. Kick did not go the required 10 meters, so Zabo tap and leads the charge. Pushes it off, now gets back in there. Off to the right-hand side they come through Bear. Phoenix have been a steady force on the defensive end. This time, causing the knock-on there in the midst of the rough turnover back to the Phoenix.
On the mark.
And Phoenix is back in it, as you stated. Another opportunity to strike here in the first half.
Crouch!
You do the same. There is a weight under you.
From the set piece. Big opportunity here. Close out the half.
Thank you.
Their own half of the pitch. Plenty of distance to go here. Nice hands back. Backward says the referee, so we play on. Slows things down. That ball every time touching the deck is going to be slick. As you mentioned earlier, Phaedra, got to make sure you're focusing in on the catch with both hands. Great run there as the Phoenix back on the charge. Scooped out the back there by Bergman. Nice run straight up the gut yet again. Looking for a double, sliding home. Alyssa Tavares, try number 2 for the Phoenix.
Yeah, and that was just well worked by Tavares. You can see that she's carrying this team really right now. But on the replay, you take a second look. It's a good recycle by Phoenix, getting the ball out quickly, and then Tavares cutting in. And once you get the hips of the defender turned out, and you switch back in, especially when it's wet, it makes it very difficult to make that adjustment, that shift quickly, and she definitely took advantage of that. Knew she had a speed advantage if she could get just a little bit outside of her, or just inside of her in that sense.
No, you're not.
You add the rain into the mix here. Beautiful natural grass field. Nice plush turf, but at the same time, you add in that water, causing all sorts of havoc. Close to the halftime break here. 10-0 the score.
You're good there. Here.
One final play here for Colorado as they look to get back in this one and get on the offensive end. Up high, Zabo. She's able to bring this one down, but it's lost. Phoenix have possession in 22 yet again. Scoop this one out. All the way back here to Tavares again. Gets the show running just outside the 22. Bit of a scramble for it. Gets the return pass. Just going to have to eat this one. Recycle possession again back for the Phoenix. The ladies from South Florida off to the left-hand side. Solid defense from Colorado. Slows it down back into the hands of Samantha Black, and she steps through over the 5-meter line. Samantha Black try number 3 for the Phoenix.
After kick that top. After kick, we're on a lightning delay, you guys.
Exclamation point there. Try number 3 for the Phoenix, and that will take us to half. Word from the pitch. Possible more lightning in the area, so we'll step aside here for a couple minutes. We'll keep you posted with on-screen text and let you know when we will return, but as of right now, it does appear we might have another short break. We'll step aside, and when we return, we will look to finish Club Nationals here on the Rugby Network.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Bang them!
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine.
So, I mean, there's always work to be done, but I'd say the U18, U20 group that we have right now is, you know, the most exciting group that we've ever had, and that's going to serve us well. LA, yes, but Brisbane and the 2033 World Cup, it's really exciting.
Well, you're going where I want to go on
okay,
this
let's go there.
We're talking about age grades, we're talking about development. Mm-hmm. You know, and in rugby, you always talk about those 4-year windows,
yes.
Not just with World Cup now, but with the Olympics. And obviously, we're 3 years away.
We're 3 years away.
When we are host to the world in the Olympics. And of course, we'll get into our success in the last Olympics. But, you know, 2025 right now, how are you rebuilding in preparation for 2028?
That's an awesome question. I mean, I think like that team that medaled in Paris, that was a huge accomplishment for our team and really for all the women that have been a part of the program up until that moment. And then, you know, we did have, you know, a team that really peaked at that moment, and we had a lot of players ready to move on after that and move on, you know, whether they went to 15s or they moved on, you know, with their lives and their careers and their families. And so this year, 2025, has really been a form and foundation year for us. We always talk about this idea of like building our house and going brick by brick to build that house. And so this year we had to go back and really look at that foundation, and patient enough to think that we were going to need a year to figure out who the people we want in the room to be, you know, for the 25-26 season, and then see where we get to in that season, so that the last 2 years before the World Cup, we've got the group together that's going to win us another medal in LA. So this was the year that I've done, you know, the most talent identification and scouting that I've done. Probably I didn't do as much of it in that Paris campaign. So we did, I mean, we ran 12 regional talent ID camps all around the country. The U23 All-Stars that gets run in Boston. This just really hitting the pavement and making sure that we have the right group in place to put us in the best position to beat New Zealand in LA.
Ambitious but laudable goals.
Yeah.
So let me ask this. You're talking about building that room, building that core group that's going to be the foundation for 2028. So let me ask this. We always talk about teams and what is their identity, what's their DNA, what's their makeup. Define for USA Rugby fans what an Emily Bidewell's team, what's their identity?
Well, we're the High Women. And so if you haven't heard that song before, it's High Women by the High Women. And it's women that sacrifice themselves for something bigger that they believe in, so that they can leave, the jersey and leave whatever they're doing better than they found it. And I think the High Women was an identity that we built for Paris with that group. And it resonated with them so much because it's not just about being like a collective team, that we're not homogenous. We're not a homogenous country. We're not a homogenous team. And so we needed to find something that was aspirational, that also allowed our individual athletes to express themselves individually and be, who they want to be, but then knowing that we're all going to come together and collectively create inspirational performances and deliver those. And I think that's what we did in Paris, and that was probably the thing I was most proud of, is how that team of women conducted themselves in the lead up to the Olympics, at the Olympics, how they celebrated afterwards, and then how they've gone about and just gone into their communities and off the back of it. And so now this next group of High Women, we're gonna evolve how we play. We're gonna evolve what our playing philosophy is, our game model, because we're a different group of players. We're a different kind of profile, and we have to start beating those top two teams consistently, and we're not going to wait till LA to do that. And so what I'm really excited about is really digging in with the group that we've selected for this year around what, how we're going to change the way we would think about risk, how we think about failure, how we think about pressure. And we talk a lot about playing street ball. That's kind of how we want to play. Mm-hmm. That's the American brand of sevens that we want to play. But taking that and not thinking about it just as like attack or defense, but thinking about it as our like kind of global approach to the game. So this group of High Women are going to be the people that change the way we play so that we can be consistently beating those top two teams. So it's really exciting. Hopefully I answered your question, but...
100%. I love your response. I coach women's wrestling, girls wrestling at the high school level.
So you're going to send us some players?
I'm working on it. But for me, it's about, it's really important to find that identity and to have them, to build strong, independent, fierce, tough women that can operate on their own and be confident. And we certainly will talk about one of our very special athletes here in a moment. But first, I want to build upon what you mentioned earlier. You're building a squad. You're trying to put them together and create that identity. How difficult is it to blend these veterans that are still going to be in the mix for 2028, the young talent that you're identifying in that pathway you spoke about earlier, and then maybe some of that new emerging talent that you're mining from Club Rugby Sevens?
Yeah, no, that's a really good question. And I think we knew that the year, it's interesting because I was coaching the team obviously the year after Tokyo, and then now coaching the team the year after Paris. And I've got to be honest, I think it's more, I'm experiencing that it's more difficult to emerge from success than it was to emerge from unfinished business, if that makes sense. Because I remember getting in the room with the players after Tokyo and just, we debriefing Tokyo and being like, hey, what's going to be different? And you just kind of had this relentless, Paris will not be the same.
Well, you have a chip on your shoulder.
It was not going to be the same. And then coming out of Paris, where you have all this excitement, you have all this expectation, you have an increased resource, but you also have you have players that are on longer breaks. You have players that are looking around and they're like, these aren't the people that I just did this with. Right. And then you've got these generational gaps. We've got 18-year-olds now in our program full time. And we've got, 30-year-olds. So we're going to have to just, I think it's just about digging in. It's about spending time together. It's about being honest with each other and just having conversations around how we are going to connect as a group and how we're going to build those. And that's just, to an extent, we talked about this as a team at the end of last year. It does take time, and it takes really intentional effort. And so we'll take the team down to the Southern Hemisphere this fall. We're going to go to New Zealand or Australia or both. And just spend time together, but not just spend time, but also spend time talking about, who we want to be, how we're going to kind of bridge, honestly, these generational gaps a little bit, so that we can have a really clear idea of who we need to be able to win games, basically.
So we've been talking about Paris and the success of Paris. Obviously, congratulations.
Thank you.
Bronze medal is certainly a source of pride for not only the United States, but certainly the rugby universe in the United States. Is there pressure to repeat that feat
Well, there's not pressure to repeat. There's pressure to win gold for sure.
Yeah.
And I think it's. Was that your question? Sorry. Do you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, there absolutely is, and I think there was so much pressure for Paris. We really felt like it was a medal or bust. And we had to talk about that a lot, as a team and how we managed that because, the Olympic Committee has been, hugely supportive of us and 3 Olympics without, we needed to have a medal to start to return on that investment to an extent. But now, there's, I think that what everybody needs to understand and what we try to understand as a team is it's like, you can't just say, okay, we're going to win gold now. The amount of work and sacrifice and just relentless, just day after day after day effort that requires to even be able to be in a position to do that is just, it's like immense, and it's really hard to explain. And that's what it was leading into Paris. And so, I think like all we can do is focus on doing the work. And just going step by step, have our plan, work our plan, adapt it as we need to, and just knowing that like our process and how we like go about our business and how hard we work and how willing we are to do that work is ultimately what's going to put us in a position to. You can't think about the outcome too much because everybody wants to win a gold medal.
Sure.
And sevens is so unpredictable. And you never know what's going to happen, and it's so hard. And so
playing in the rain is just one example.
This is just one example,
game, right?
exactly. And so, like as intimidating as it can be at times to think about like what the expectations are going to be on that team, we just have to go back to work and just keep going.
Well, I know that the whole of USA Rugby is behind you guys.
Thank you.
I'm supportive of the effort. I can't not talk about the white elephant in the room. The sensation, not only on the field, but off the field as well. Ilona Maher.
Yeah.
Bronze medal winner, but perhaps more than that, an inspiration to young women and young men that aspire to play high-level rugby. How important has she been to bringing attention to USA Rugby and to the women's sevens program?
Yeah, I can't really even put into words like the impact that Ilona has had on the whole thing. I think she has just created this excitement around rugby that that's unprecedented, honestly, and it's global and it's authentic, and it's just like she's just such a great representation of what a high woman is, and like that she's out there, she's being honest, she's being truthful, she's being herself, she's being funny, she's being brave, and then she steps out on the field and she backs it up. I mean, she's a generational talent from a rugby perspective, and I'm just so proud of her. And I think what people don't see is how professional she is. Because I get a lot of questions around like, how do you manage Ilona with the social media and the team and everything, and it's never an issue. Like she has her rugby, she has her whatever what she's doing from a social media perspective, from her being just a massive star, and I mean at the Olympics she compartmentalized it so well, and she did the work she needed. She was switched on. She was meeting with our sports psych, she was meeting with us around what our goals were. She was just doing all the things that she needed to do to perform on the field. And then she had the periods of time where she was going to perform on social media from a performance perspective, like do what she needs to do from that standpoint. And she just is fantastic. And I think that it's just like what our team embraced really well is the fact that like social media is not a distraction. It's only a distraction if you allow it to be a distraction. And so like if we have a professional approach to it, and you have somebody like Ilona modeling that, and not making it a distraction, but making it something that's part of her job and part of who she is and part of why she's a high woman, then it becomes something that actually amplifies us and excites us. And so I think that that's been really important just from a team perspective. I'm just so proud of her. I obviously wish her and the women's 15s team the best of luck as they kick off in a couple weeks against England. And she's, like I said, she's a high woman, and we're really proud of her.
I mean, they're going to have, I think they've sold 41,000 tickets for that opening match, which is amazing.
And that's her impact as well. And the women, and then she gets, what she always says is she gets people in the door.
Yeah.
And then they fall in love with the sport, which is just amazing.
That's
right?
what we
Because
want here in America.
She's the first person to say she shouldn't be the only person that has, the following that she has and the excitement that she has. And she has so many teammates that she's ready to amplify constantly.
Yeah. And I guess I just feel a need to get this out there. It bothers me on social media when I see people, and it seems like it comes from a lot of other countries, fans look at her and go, she's not having an impact. And those of us who follow rugby here in the United States are going, are you kidding me? There's girls that have never seen a rugby ball, never touched a rugby ball that want to be her. That's impactful. Yeah. She's bringing bums in seats.
I know.
I
mean, the effort to minimize people is a really interesting, especially on social media when you don't have to say it to the person's face and you can just it's an interesting societal thing. And I mean, I think and I think she's aware of it, and I think it's hurtful at times, and she'll even post about that, right? But no, there are people that know about rugby, that respect rugby, that love rugby in a way that would have never been possible if she hadn't done what she's done, and how she's brought her teammates along with her, how she's brought USA Rugby along with her, and I just hope she goes and enjoys the World Cup and is doing it for her as much as she's doing it for everybody else, because I do think she feels a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, and I just hope that she knows that there are a ton of fans that love her and respect her, and
I think
and just
hopefully she knows,
love what she's doing for us. Yeah. And I want to ask one more question about Ilona. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds, but we were having kind of a discussion with Ben Pinkelman before we went on camera, and the debate question I asked, is Ilona a unicorn, or can she show our other athletes a way forward to help commercialize the sport in the United States?
It's a really good question. I mean, I think Ilona is really special, and she's kind of this perfect combination of that on-field impact with just her personality and her humor and her bravery and her charisma and stuff. I think one thing that I've seen, because I don't think she's the only one that can do it, and I don't think that she will be the only one that can do it. I think she's just showing that it's what's possible, and whether people reach the same levels that she's at, or just just in their own ways. But what I really appreciate, I've seen with Ilona, what she's done with her sevens teammates. She's probably doing it with her 15s teammates as well, but is trying to help them figure out what their niche is going to be, and what makes them different and special, and how they want their voice to be heard. Because I think one thing we talk about a lot is in terms of our mission as a team is we want to inspire our communities, and everybody identifies with their community in a slightly different way. Mm-hmm. So even myself, I've got probably 4 or 5 different communities that I feel I want to be inspiring, whether it's my little tiny family community, or whether it's the Brown women's rugby community, or whatever it is. And so I think what I've seen her talk to them about is what do you want to be, who do you want to be, and because I think that's what's core to Ilona's success, is that is her authenticity. So what we don't want is a bunch of people trying to go and kind of copy what she's done, because that's just not who they are. And so encouraging them to figure out, okay, what message do you want to say? Who are you? What's, what message are you trying to put out there? And then ideally it aligns with the team message, because, Ilona's does so well, right? And so then that kind of can just multiply and have that impact. So I definitely think she can do that, but what I have always been impressed by is the way that she's talked to them about doing it in their own way, as opposed to just kind of trying to copy what she was doing.
Yeah, and you see it now if you're paying attention to social media with her 15s teammates. Mm-hmm. You can see her influence on them in social media, and it's wonderful to see.
Yes.
Well, Emily, it's been a wonderful time to speak with you and just get a vision and scope for how Rugby Sevens on the women's side looks in your eyes, and where it fits together in that high performance pathway. And we as a rugby community, certainly, and as sports fans, we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And carrying our women forward into 2028 and all the great competitions in between. Wish you all the success, and we love what you do, and we thank you very much for your commitment to USA Rugby.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
All right, folks. Thanks to Emily Bidewell. We're going to come back. We're going to be hitting you with content as long as we have a rain delay. But we're going to get Ben. We're going to get Ben Pinkelman on as well to talk about the men's side of sevens, and Lance is going to be visiting, from what I understand, because we're going to be talking about this tournament. The reason why we're here in Cottage Grove, just outside of Madison, enduring the weather, we're going to talk about those teams that are really showing out in the competition this weekend. Thank you, Emily.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, get in the game. It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all good jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around
Pickle
the
Juice
globe.
Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
They are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and attention all rugby fans. Whether it's a tour, World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Sport is whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out. World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top-quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America.
Experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in professional games and exploring new.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorne product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorne.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration.
Okay.
Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses
All
muscle
right.
cramps at the neurological root
Tech
cause.
zone, are we good to go? Gotcha. All right.
Welcome back to a
We're
wet
hanging out
and
for
soggy
broadcast.
Madison, Wisconsin. Tim Wilkes and Phaedra Knight taking you through all the action here for the Club 7 National Championships. We are just about ready to get this one cranking again. Phoenix out of South Florida taking on the Colorado Gray Wolves, and we are ready to go here for the second half of action. Phoenix in the black and red taking on Colorado in the maroon and black. Scooped up there out the back by Casey. And a big time tackle by Phoenix. Shove them back. That's Regina Durkin. Force in the front for Phoenix. Wrong direction here for Colorado. We've seen sloppy play throughout the day so far. Right now, Colorado needs to go the distance. 80 meters to track down. But so far, Phaedra, we've seen a really tough Phoenix defense there in the first half.
Yeah, they've been really all over the ball, as in this instance. Getting over, creating that turnover.
Able to get their hands on that one. 5 meters out now for Phoenix. 3 tries in that first half. Off to the right-hand side they come.
Yeah, and that's just been the real story for this Phoenix crew. They've dug deep.
Appreciate that.
It hasn't been a pretty match. The ball has been all over the place at moments for both teams, but they're exhibiting that they took the time last night to come in, to focus, to do their recovery, and to most importantly come out today, no matter what the elements were, and put points on the board.
Kick just off the mark, no good. So 24-0 your score.
We're good.
It's an opportunity to take
See
another
on
look
replay
here,
here.
Phaedra.
Yeah, you see the attack player for Phoenix just dragging that Grey Wolves defender, setting that quick ruck, and then that big take by Campbell to put them in a very commanding lead.
They're in the air.
Penalty there, hit in the air. Must make sure that player comes back to the deck before you make contact. Didn't do so. So a penalty, back 10 they go. Colorado on the front foot now to the outside. Big looping pass there for Sarah Pennick. They're able to retain possession. Another tackle by Phoenix gets things moving. You see just a little flat-footed. They're able to take this one into contact and push forward past the gain line though. Another slip there. They'll come all the way around the corner. Speed to burn around the edge there for Allison Casey, and she's going to take it the distance. Great work. Does it herself. Receiver falls down. Doesn't matter. Colorado Grey Wolves on the board.
And that's a big break for the Grey Wolves, just to give them a little bit of life late in this match.
Kick there low, no good, off the mark. So we take a second look. See the slip there from the receiver, but Allison just decides to do it herself all the way around the corner. Speed to burn. Thompson can't catch her. And great work as Allison Casey dots it down. Something out of nothing there for the Colorado Grey Wolves. This one grubs across the ground. About 3 minutes left to play here in the second half of action. Great work to open things up on the outside. Around the corner they come. Past the defense. Here comes Ania Smith. Smith over the 5-meter line and slides in for the try.
And what an answer. What an answer to a Colorado try by Phoenix. Smith getting one of her own today. She's quite a force yesterday on the day for this Phoenix team.
You were good. Go as far as you like.
But offering the kind of physicality
Thank you.
that Colorado just really couldn't contend with.
Another opportunity here
Use it.
for the Phoenix. Just trying to let that time tick off the clock as much as possible. Still a couple minutes left to play as we take another look, Phaedra.
Yeah, and you see the work being done here off of the kickoff. That was actually a really nice looping pass to Smith. And she's just so determined to get those 5 points, and nice slide and nice get.
Flashing the Phoenix logo. Been doing throughout this match. Plenty to celebrate here for the squad from South Florida. Another knock on here on the sloppy turf. Pushes that one forward, and so we'll have a scrum back to the Phoenix. Minute and a half left to play. And we thank you so much for joining us and bearing with us through all of this weather. Some of the fields switching up a little bit. Check Rugby Explorer. Google that, and we do have some updates coming. We will have, I think, a few field changes as we move through the day. So you can check there or stay tuned here to the Rugby Network for all of the national championship action. We reset the scrum 1 minute away.
Bind! Set!
Audrey Sharfstein out of the Pacific Northwest, our referee for this match. And thank you to all the referees traveling in from around the country. Test their skills and knowledge here on the national stage. Phoenix going the wrong direction off the back of that scrum. Now finally cranking the engines and getting moving back in the correct direction. Off to the near side, they've got some space here. Through the hands they come. There's the try scorer again, Smith. Tests the defense. Leaves the ball back to her feet before scooping it back up. Well done. It's there for the Phoenix, as it has been throughout this match. Madison Williams gets him back going again off to the right-hand side. Looping run, nice little dummy fake, splits the defense, opens things up. The offload hits the hands, and they are in for another try. Samantha Black dives in and extends the lead for the Phoenix. Great work on the outside there. The dotted down, that should take us to the end of this match. Final whistle, again coming from our referee, Sharfstein. So we will see how that goes. Missed kick, no good, 34-5 the score. And that will do it here in this Shield semi-final. It took an hour or two to get this one played through the rain, but we make it happen. As we take another look there, beautiful passing to the outside. And And that fake opens things up, and the Phoenix got their exclamation point there through the hands of Samantha Black. We'll step aside. We've got more rugby action when we return.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Bang them!
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Shield semifinal on the line here from Field 2. Thank you for joining us here live on the Rugby Network through this Next Level Rugby production. Tim Wilkes joined by World Rugby Hall of Famer Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, we've got our first match of the day for the men. 3 in the docket yesterday. These teams struggled a little bit, but plenty to have here for an excellent match.
This weather. Yeah, plenty. I mean, coming into day 2, fresh legs. Got some rest last night, good recovery.
Yeah, time on, then we'll go.
But both of these teams playing for some hardware.
Captain's ready?
Definitely will have to be aware of the elements as they've proven to be an issue for all teams so far.
Hold up.
So probably going to be looking at a tighter game, Tim.
Go. Okay. Why?
Blair McClure, our referee there, out of the Houston, Texas area, part of the Texas Rugby Referee Association. Eagle Rock in the black jerseys send this one deep to the Austin Huns in the white shorts and baby blue tops. Huns attack here on the near side. Strong passing squad. Corey Jones going in there. Didn't arrive in time. Stolen away, a penalty. Back 10 go the Huns. So Eagle Rock with an opportunity right off the bat. There's the quick tap. To the right-hand side they come. There's the slip of the tackle, and they dive this one home for the first try of the match. Altahana dots it down and gives Eagle Rock the first 5.
Yeah, and that was pretty much textbook off of that quick tap for Eagle Run.
Yeah.
Kick is up and good as we take a second look, Phaedra.
Yeah, you see this nice pass out. Oh, look at that fin, and it just kind of slides off the defender and is able to split the uprights, providing the opportunity for an easy conversion.
When you're ready, let's go.
Setting This one up, trickles out into touch. Does land on the full, says the referee, so we'll come back to a free kick from midfield.
Can you talk to me on those? Tell me straight out. When you're ready, Corey.
It's Corey Jones there, number 13 for the Austin Huns, 27-year-old, part of the national championship team last year for NAV Sevens. He boots that one through, opens up in the center of the pitch, and the Huns have possession inside the 22. Back to Jones on the left-hand side, pump fake. We're dishing it off. Rock right there to collect them, though.
No clear release. No clear release.
Not a clear release, so a penalty there. Huns looking to respond. Down by 7.
No.
Corey Jones just takes it in, able to bring that ball back and secure possession. Huns doing the dirty work inside. A pick and go there. Jones surveys. Comes back here to the near side through the hands of Fleck. Off to the right they come, but still Eagle Rock holds firm. The boys from the LA area holding strong against this Austin Hun squad.
Tackled. Ball's available.
Jones back in the center of the pitch, still looking to find some work there through the hands of Moulders. To the outside, scrum capped flying. Contact abound here in Madison, Wisconsin. Shield semi-final. We'll come back here for a penalty.
Don't use that language. We don't use that language.
Descent there, coming from the Huns, and they'll get sent back 10.
Come on.
Yeah, proper misuse of language, I think it's called. I don't think the referee was happy with how he was addressed.
Take it. Line up. Back it. Make sure it's out.
Such a unique part of the sport. Must hear just mostly from the captain. Most referees will take a little bit of chatter, but must show respect at all times. Huns get sent back 10. That was their best attacking position on the pitch so far. Now they've got a lot of work to do back inside their own half before taking it across the midfield stripe. Possession. Start to move it through. And really flat line there. Doesn't give a whole lot of options. We're able to scoop it out of there. Back to the danger man, Corey Jones. 3-time national champion here for NAV Sevens. No longer part of the tournament. And so Jones back with his hometown Austin Hun squad. Dominated through the Red River Rugby Conference earlier this year. Some big time battles with the Blacks and Harlequins. There's the beautiful offload, keeping things moving through the hands of Moulders. Back to the center of the pitch they come. Tried to dish this one off. Lost the advantage though, not rolling away the call, and back 10 go Eagle Rock. Jones with the quick tap, little show and go. Second dish comes to fruition, dotted down, and a big time try for the Austin Huns. Case Fleck puts it down.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a big try. They were riding the momentum off of a penalty. I think that was actually a high tackle. And Corey Jones really just at the core of that try being scored. He's involved in so many phases of play there.
Little rock tackle?
Oh, yeah, just
around
the back.
I on second look there. Heard that there was a high tackle. Corey Jones takes the quick tap. Nice dummy. And then sends it behind the back of the Eagle Rock defender into the hands of Fleck.
Cool.
Somersault of a try.
Okay, fine. Run the kicker, please.
So good work and a great response there from the Huns, knotting this one back up at 7. Minute and a half left to play here in this Shield semi-final. Both clubs looking for their first victory, and a great snag out of the air.
High tackle.
Left this one back, but a high tackle is going to be called, so the Huns looking to go back-to-back here with tries.
Yep.
Big time opportunity.
Yeah, the discipline
77.
of Eagle Rock is starting to deteriorate a
I need
bit.
to bend at hips and ankle.
2 consecutive
Hips
high
and knees, I need
tackles.
to bend.
You gotta get low.
You're upright.
That's a sign, typically fatigue, starting to get tired, start reaching.
Okay, perfect, thank you. And your hooker in the channel,
bend those
please.
knees. Gotta sink at the hips and
Go here.
properly
Thank you, right
execute.
there, perfect.
So difficult after a few matches, elements against you here on the national championship stage. That throw a little too firm. Good job coming back and knocking that forward with the boot there from Eagle Rock. They're able to get possession. There's another little stab kick through. The grubber comes to the Austin Huns. Back on their feet with it, not releasing the call. It did look like he popped back up to his feet, but Blair McClure, our referee, did not see it that way. Eagle Rock back on the front foot again. Took the lead early on in this match, looking to put something on the board just before before halftime. For some space, sling this one out to the right side through Echeverria. Getting things going, Niu off to the right. Eagle Rock, another turnover here, just couldn't get things moving, and that will do it for the first half of action. A fun one though, Phaedra. We'll step aside though, and we'll return with the second half of action here live on the Rugby Network.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps.
So a good first half here in the soggy Madison, Wisconsin. Rain all morning throughout the evening last night as well. We've got plenty of hot rugby here ready to rock and roll. Second half underway. Austin Huns and Eagle Rock knotted up at 7 apiece. Tim Wilkes alongside Phaedra Knight, former World Rugby Hall of Famer. And Phaedra, another mistake here for Eagle Rock. They've looked strong in the first half, but just too much of that.
Yeah, it's been the same story most of the day, Tim. Just these knock-ons, slippery ball, a little bit of fatigue setting in. All of those things make for these types of conditions. And the Huns have an opportunity here, really big opportunity with midfield scrum. They've got speed on both sides. Let's see where Corey takes this.
Set!
Case Fleck to put this one in out of Indiana University. Drops it in. They're able to get it in and out. Space here on the right-hand side. Takes it into that first channel. Able to make a couple meters and break the gain line. Go weak out to the right-hand side. A little bit of a one-on-one. There's the goose step inside all the way to the corner, and they're in for the try. The exact thing the Austin Huns need, and they go up 12-7.
Yeah, that's a big run. That's DeMonte Noble. Know him very well from the collegiate scene. Such a speedster. They had the threats on both sides, but they got it into the hands of Noble. And he made things happen for them.
10 seconds.
That's the Huns performance and type of work we're accustomed to seeing.
Kick, though, a little bit short off the mark as we take a second look at this final try.
Yeah, you had obviously weapons lined up out left, but you had even more of a weapon in Noble. just winning that foot race, breaking on the outside.
Very experienced player, been playing since he was 6 years old. Played for the USA Eagles a little bit, also out of Kutztown University. Has been a mainstay on the Texas stage over the last 5-10 years or so, playing with the Reds and now the Huns. This one knocked forward a little bit by Eagle Rock. And so it'll be the Huns again with the 5-point lead, 12-7 the score. An opportunity with the scrum.
Sevens, as you know, Tim, is such a game of minimizing. The team that typically minimizes their errors is the team that will win. They can get possession.
So Fleck puts this one in. Again, not much of a shove there. They're able to retain possession out the back of the scrum. Through Jones, all the way to the outside. Noble's back on the chase, but that one a little bit overcooked. Lands in touch, so we'll come back to where the kick was taken for a line out for Eagle Rock.
No quick, no quick. So, Captain, you have an option. Line out. Let's go and kick it. Go and kick it. Option,
That's a wise decision. Take a scrum. Don't want that ball slipping around in the hands or otherwise.
Good here.
And a line out.
So a little, I like the idea there to switch the field and play on Eagle Rock's side, but just didn't work out for the Huns. And now they're in an intense defensive position. They're up by 5. Just over 3 minutes left to play in this Shield semifinal. Still an opportunity for both these squads to bring home hardware. Winner of this match will take on the winner of our next match, Washington Athletic Club against Life University. Into contact they go, lost forward. Advantage being played as the Huns retreat there a good 10 meters. No advantage gain, so we'll come back to the scrum off the knock-on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with the statistics from the last, I don't know, several minutes of this match, it was a good risk taken by the Huns to kick. They feel confident that they can kick because they feel that they can get the ball back, even in situations as these. They've been better on retaining ball throughout this match. Eagle Rock just sort of falling apart here in the second half.
And they took that 7-0 lead, and it's been 12 unanswered points here from the Huns as they have found their footing on this sloppy pitch today. A little bit of a high tackle there, advantage being played by our referee Blair McClure. Spot there, and the Huns continue to charge, looking for some space on the outside. Door slammed shut there by Jesse Hamilton. Number 12 on the outside for Eagle Rock. Got his hands on it too, but we'll come back. Advantage was still being played.
Advantage here, in front of me please. High tackle. Penalty only.
So off the high tackle, Noble will take this one. He will look for touch. This one not gonna find it, so the chase is on, and it lands in a Huns player's lap. Space on the outside. Noble comes back in and takes the receive. Receives the pass 5 meters out now for the Austin Huns. Try here would just about seal the deal, just a minute and a half away from that final whistle. Great job to slip out of the tackle. Back to Corey Jones. Just in front or outside the 22. Space on the outside. The kick a little bit overcooked. Ball still in play. Was a knock on there.
Knock on. Not directed touch.
Yeah, I like the idea,
There's
Tim.
no line out option.
Got a
Knock
little bit
on.
of a lead. You
Then
can play a little
touch.
bit more creatively, try to make things happen.
Substitution, Bruce 6.
They were able
You
to
know
suck
these
in the
players know each
defense.
other so well. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Let's take another look here. Great kick from Noble, and good job coming back and getting this reception here, Phaedra.
Yeah, he did a great job. I mean, you know, Noble gets tied up and will move the ball right, but it was just a good chance taken.
Come on, brother. Ball's in. Ball's out. No set. They're still fighting.
Starting to see the Huns explore their opportunities a little bit more. You see that kick again from Corey Jones, just slightly overcooked. Never really know with the bounce of the rugby ball. That one hits and bounces up. It would have been an easy try. As we sit, 5 points between these two squads. Eagle Rock coached by former Eagle Ryan Matkus, trying to impart his experience on the squad. This is what they need. Over the midfield stripe they come. On the outside here, it's Jesse Hamilton's gonna take it the distance, and Hamilton dives in, centers it up, should make this game-winning kick an easy one from between the posts.
And isn't that just sevens for you? The Eagle Rock crew started out strong. They had a bit of a lull for a while, and in the nick of time, the last few minutes, last seconds, they are deadlocked.
It's a tie game here in the Shield semifinal.
I don't know yet.
We'll see what the tie-break rules is. Blair McClure, our referee, is going to go figure it out. Disappointment on the faces there of Eagle Rock as we take another look at that last try.
What's our protocol?
Yeah, that was a well-executed scrum. It built this opportunity to take this attack to the house. Look at that speed, coming in at pace.
5 minutes golden point. No.
And for the dive in to put the finishing touches on, that was Hamilton.
No.
Very happy, and thought he was doing his team a good one, his kicker a good one, by centering it, but just couldn't clear the uprights.
Word from the field, we will play 5 extra minutes on the clock here in overtime. First score wins the match. Major, we've had a great one between both these squads. Eagle Rock scored the first one. All Huns there for about, 10 minutes of action, and then they turn on the juice. There does Eagle Rock get back on the board. Fantastic match with really both teams flexing their muscles throughout.
Yeah, they are. Listen,
that's it.
That's really good resilience here by Eagle Rock, because they were out of it for several minutes, didn't score, came back in the final minutes, and now they have an opportunity to win this.
Golden point? Yeah. 5 minutes golden point.
Golden point. Next score wins. More minutes left to go. We will have plenty more action. It does look like some things getting moved around a little bit. You can check Rugby Explorer. We will have, I believe, some of the cup matches making their way over here to Field 2, the cup quarterfinal matches at the conclusion. Not of this one. I think we will have one more Shield semifinal after this to see who will play the victor of this match. Just about ready to get underway. In this Eagle Rock squad out of the LA area. 85 years as a club there, Southern California. They're ready to go here, looking for that Shield. Need the victory here to punch their ticket in the final. Off to the right-hand side come the Austin Huns out of the Red River Rugby Conference. A couple of subs coming in for them. Good ball movement. Move away from the tackle. Eagle Rock got their hands on it though. Off his feet though was the Eagle Rock player, so back 10 go the boys from LA. Quick tap. Austin Huns back on the front foot. There's Corey Jones looking for something on the outside. Coming up and looking to make the tackle is Kersey. Disrupts it enough. Huns still on the move though, at their own 10-meter line. Space opening up on the right-hand side. Good work with the offload just before the tackle arrives. Space here, but it's lost forward. Knock on, stepped out of bounds too, so we'll come back to that initial knock on, and then it'll be Eagle Rocks put into the scrum.
Yeah, and that was just beautiful work by the Eagle Hun attack line to move that ball through the center field. And then that one minor error. He was about a step behind and couldn't put his fingers completely on that ball.
Okay. Time is still off.
Couple substitutions coming in here. Slight delay, but you see the Huns players ready to get this going, finish this match.
Okay, come on, work here.
Exactly. They have a 10 o'clock start time as we sit here close to 11:30 local time. Take a second look there. Phaedra so close to getting that golden try there.
Yeah, that pass wasn't quite.
I can't hear what you're saying. Slow down, please.
Where it needed to be. It was a little low.
I can't hear what you're saying. Please move your mic closer to your mouth and slow down. I can't hear what you're saying. I can't hear what you're saying. I don't know.
Word coming in there from our referee, Blair McClure.
Are you going to make the sub or not?
That's what I'm asking. We need to make the sub. Yeah.
We're just going to go walk across the pitch, make sure we've got everything all square.
Come here. Margaret, come here. Come here. I can't hear what you're saying.
Again, we thank you for joining us here. This next level rugby production.
First,
2 fields, 56
Second,
matches.
can I please get a clock check because they kept the clock running. I need your clock.
You've got a minute. We played a minute. I've played 1 minute. Okay, you're not using a sub, they're leaving them on the sideline, you're playing with 6. They're not giving you. Coach didn't want to use a sub.
So Huns had an injury. They've chosen not to make a substitution. Here in overtime, they'll have to play with 6. They've already played 15 minutes of action, 3 matches yesterday. Tired legs and warming up this morning. Game moved back an hour and a half. Who's got enough left in the tank? Off the right-hand side come Eagle Rock through Boyer. Out to the try scorer. That's Hamilton. Bring this one back. Through the hands they come. There's Echevarria. Here to the near side. That's Kersey. Strong tackle from Jones. Sends them back the other direction. Almost 2 minutes here into overtime. Next score wins in this Shield semifinal. A couple beautiful fins. But referee with a little bit of obstruction there got in the way, so we'll come back, I believe, to a scrum here for Eagle Rock. They don't lose possession, but they'll have to get the engines cranking again.
Yeah, they don't lose possession, but gosh, they lose quite a bit of momentum. They had it going there. They were really doing a good job of working and spreading the Huns' defense. I have a feeling they would have ended up scoring. They'll have to try it again.
Severino Pamas put this one in. Little shoulder bump there to create some space. Scrum half's always finagling back there on the side. This time Eagle Rock's able to secure possession, moving the wrong direction though. Good pressure from the Huns, sends it back a good 15 meters. Now Eagle Rock comes through the hands of Nick Boyer. Off to the left-hand side. Got to secure possession. Great job keeping that inside that back foot. Not allowing the Huns to come around the corner and get it. Eagle Rock, space on the outside. Through the hands they come. There's Kersey. Beautiful little offload as they step inside the 22. Gets it off to Altohana. And Altohana dots it down. His second try of the match. The golden points for Eagle Rock.
Yeah, and that's big for Eagle Rock. Wow, what a win and showcase after the try. Everybody wants to get their shot at the dive. But yeah, that was a well-earned effort and well-earned try by Eagle Run. Just wanting it more in this golden period.
Great work from Eagle Rock. Nick Boyer slinging it around the pitch. So much experience there as we take another look at the final try, Phaedra.
Yeah, it's spinning it out into the hands of the speedster, and look at him. He's a part of this play a couple of times. That nice dish in the right place at the right time, he takes it to the house.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Second semi-final here between Life University and Washington Athletic Club to see who will play in the Shield final and take on Eagle Rock. The boys from LA just punched their ticket. Big victory against the Huns. Tim Wilkes and Phaedra Knight taking you through all the action. And Washington Athletic Club in the blue and black jerseys on the front foot first here. They're able to push through. Great run that time by CO. Back in possession. Off to the right. Looking for space. Door gets slammed shut by Life University. The running Eagles out of Marietta, Georgia. Hard charge on defense. Opens up a little bit on the right-hand side. Really keeping them pinned in to the right side of the pitch. A little flick back. Lamb.
Advantage offside.
Advantage being played offsides there with the Life running Eagles. So an opportunity, still keeping it tight on that right-hand side, but now back 10 go Life.
And that hurts. That hurts bad. But that's the risk you take when you're trying to intercept that ball in the line. You've got to be pretty certain you're going to get it, or you're going to get 2 minutes in the naughty chair.
Intentional knock on there, yellow card. So the one player advantage, but it's Life scooping this one back up and looking for the short-handed try now. 10.5 gone by in the Shield semi-final matchup. Life with one tie yesterday. Not secure the victories though. There's the little rubber kick through. Sends Washington back. They're able to secure possession. Lost this one forward though. And Life scoop it back up through Kramlich. Able to push forward a little bit. Still, again, one player disadvantage here for Life. Another one on the deck in the foreground. They're going to try to take this one all the way across the pitch, but a big time tackle there from Washington disrupts things. Strong counter continues this one, and eventually it's scooped up by Whack.
You're okay, 10, roll.
Hands in, not rolling away the call, so back 10 go Life. Keep things moving, another quick tap here. Into Lamb, back for the outside. There through Amberg. Amberg with a couple of fins over the 22. Finally brought to deck hard there by Mitchia.
Never released.
Did not release though, did the number 2. So they'll go back 10, retreat to the try line. A dive forward and John Dupree dots it down for the first try of the match.
Yeah, that was a big-hearted effort by Life to defend with only 6, but eventually when you've got so much aggression and hard running coming at you as we just demonstrated, or it was just demonstrated by Whack, this is the outcome. And Dupree taking that quick tap and just powering in over 2 defenders.
Set up here for the conversion.
Responsibility, tackler has to release, tackle never release, so there's no responsibility for the ball carrier to release.
Lamb.
Yep.
Misses this one off to the left, so 5-0 your scores. We take another look, Phaedra.
Yeah, it started off here, huge run by the number 8 for Washington. That's Amberg. He gets taken down, sets it nicely, and then they're playing a penalty. Okay. Dupree just takes the quick tap, you see, and just makes his way in over 2 defenders.
Yellow card back.
So back to full strength is Life University here after the kick lands in touch on the full, so we'll come all the way back to a free kick from midfield for the Runnin' Eagles. Again, back to full strength, looking to cut back into this 5-point deficit. Off to the left-hand side they come through Unga. Big time pass over the top, eventually finds its target after a couple hops.
Top of the shoulder, there.
Penalty in, high tackle the call, so back 10 go whack. A little bit more space here for Life, a little flat-footed. Trying to make something happen out of nothing here. They'll just take it into contact, look to reset. Whack right on top of it with the counter up. Here's off to the left-hand side, come Life University. 5 meters out, and they're able to dot this one down. Great work from the Runnin' Eagles and a big-time response that they needed.
Yeah, big time indeed. Once they were restored with the full complement of 7, gave them the power they needed to make this happen. And that was just really
Whack,
good,
move out of the way to kick, please.
scrappy play to get down the field.
Yeah.
And refusal for
That's 10.
Life attack to go down in the tackle. They kept themselves active, recycled the ball quickly enough to make it happen.
Conversion no good though. Yes. We do not have the number there for 14, but Life University gets that first try.
Yeah, he gets a little bit of ankle tackle, slides down, but he wasn't held, he wasn't wrapped, so he had the ability to just pop back up and spring into the try zone.
So we'll get this one going again through Kate Cunningham's left boot. A big collision there. Washington Athletic Club, Michael Amberg pushes the pile forward almost all the way to midfield, and great work there by the scrum half. Pushes it forward a little bit. Takes it the distance now. Diving bodies left behind as he brings it home for a try number 2 for Washington Athletic Club.
Yeah, and Sho Sakia showing his ability to step out of ankle tackles and really be elusive in loose play. That was impressive. See on second take, he picks it up at the base of that ruck, runs it around, literally finds midfield, almost loses his shorts, all in a day's work. Ooh, what more could you ask for?
The pesky 5'4" scrum half, and so often here in the Sevens game, a little bit more space. Those posts next to the edges of the ruck open up a little bit more. Did a great job taking advantage of that. Now a 7-point lead for WAC. Life University. Minute and a half to get back into this one. So we'll show and go coming through the defense from Unga. We're able to keep things moving with a couple of pop passes, but eventually lands on the deck, and that will do it for the first half of action. Washington Athletic Club with 2 tries, lead by 7. So we'll step aside. We've still got more action here. We'll see if Washington Athletic Club can secure the victory. We'll step aside and have the second half when we return.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Field 2, second half just about to get underway here in the Shield semifinal. Victor will take on Eagle Rock in the Shield finals. Tim Wilkes joined by Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, a strong first half. What were your thoughts there as Western Athletic Club up by 7?
Well, I thought they did a really good job of just taking advantage of the opportunities, and they had a very strong finishing try in that first half. I don't know, Life played short a player for a bit, but Black managed to hold on, and they're showing all that composure and momentum coming into the second half right now.
With Michael Amberg making a name for himself out there, was able to get his hands on it, got the poach, and he has really been a force on the offensive end. Went for the up and under there, just could not run onto it in time. But they will keep possession and have a 5-meter scrum to attack from.
Go attack both shoes, fucking.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for better field position right now.
Let's go. Dude, what you like? Americano?
Crouch.
I mean, maybe a center scrum, but
Bind.
that's okay.
Referee Chris O'Malley from the Rocky Mountains gets us going again. Washington Athletic Club flings this one back, looking for space here on the near side. They'll reverse the pitch. All the players right there in the center. Just have to take this one into deck. Off to the right-hand side, looking for some space. Up and over the defense. Into the hands there of Keys. They have to bring it back, though, again. Great job, continuity here, just pushing their way forward, 3 meters out. Off to the right-hand side they come. Into the hands, and they'll stroll in for the try. Walao dots it down and extends the lead for Washington Athletic Club.
Thanks, Sylvie.
Yeah, Marquise Falao with the big run. He had one a little bit earlier and a couple of phases prior. Thought he was going to break through there. But eventually got his opportunity to make it happen.
For the conversion here, Reese Jones, 24-year-old, strikes this one pure. Just not enough, a little bit off the mark there to the left-hand side as we take another look at the try.
Yeah, this is where he kind of set things up. And WAC just kept compounding down this right side until they finally made their way in to the try zone.
Time on.
12-point lead with about 4 minutes left to play here in the second half of action. Again, winner will take on Eagle Rock in the Shield final later today. Big time collision, but it's Washington back in possession again. So important to win those restarts with the kick. Now they're threatening yet again. Off to the left-hand side they come. Rui Lamaga leading the charge there for Washington, but left it forward a little bit there, knocked it on. Turnover back to the running Eagles.
Yeah, they got a little bit ahead of themselves, but you got to expect that again. Just the ball is probably so slippery, can't even imagine. They haven't really had a ton of turnovers this match, so not a bad place to be. Just need to shape up the defense and shut down the Life attack here.
Life, again, extremely potent squad. The Running Eagles, a perennial powerhouse on the 15 side. Here in this match, earlier the weekend, they had a 12-12 tie to the St. Louis Bombers, who have been one of the best teams in the tournament. So they've got that power in their back pocket, but we just have not seen it enough here. 3 minutes left to go for them to pull it back out. Off to the left-hand side, but this one trickles out into touch. Faison could not hang on to it, and so it'll be a line out back to Washington.
Yeah, that little no-look pass consequently turned out to burn Life.
Black, let's go, please.
That was just patience on defense, too, by Western Athletic Club.
Just the one try given up so far in the 12 minutes of this match. They have been tremendous in holding back this Running Eagle squad. Shosakia with the throw, getting things back moving again for WAC. There's the little stab kick through with the grubber. Louis Lamaga sends it forward. Not able to scoop it up though is Ashman. Back to the right-hand side, come Life. They'll kick this one up in the air. Scramble for it, and it is scooped up. The Running Eagles still in possession. Recycle this one back, and they are now on the charge. Swinging all the way here to the near side of the pitch, looking for some space. Into contact, though, goes Michna. They got to come back to it. Restart thing back to the right-hand side. Minute and a half left to go. Door slam shut again. Wingord, nothing to do, just has to take it into contact. Phaedra, they're going the wrong direction here. They're looking for space on the outside. Nice little pass, opens things up. Shoestring tackle does not get him. He's going to be able to take it the distance. Aaron Faison dots it down, and exactly what Life needed, gives them a little bit more here in this match.
Yeah, and Tim, Life showing life here in the second half. Just when you thought they may have been a little defeated, Faison makes it happen. He deserves the break he's about to get, but that was a very well kicked ball.
15 left.
To start that drive, Life did well to recover and to put themselves in a position where they can close in a bit more on this lead.
Noel Wingord banks that one off of the post as we take another look.
Yeah, you see, gets it into the hands of Faison, and that was a good running. Those hips, so powerful to be able to turn out and then back up, maintaining its balance. What great exhibition of athleticism and skill.
Cunningham gets us going again with the left boot. Chases on, but nice take up high by Fualau. Knocked it on though. Western Athletic Club's gonna have to, or excuse me, Washington Athletic Club's gonna have to play some defense here.
Clock is accurate, guys.
Defensively here in the scrum. Over the 14-minute mark, onto our referee Chris O'Malley's watch. Final play here for Life University. They need a try.
Fine.
And conversion.
Set.
Put in here by Hoffman. He's going to take it back to the weak side. Space opens up. He's over the 22-meter line, looking for some support to come. Flings this one up in the air, but it's scooped up by Washington. Great work on the other side. Ian Wright snatched that one out of the sky.
On the ground first.
Brought possession back to them off their feet where Life.
Both hands on the ground
down
first.
a little bit.
No time.
Check with the referee, make sure the scoreboard is right. It is, and it's a 7-point victory for Washington Athletic Club, and they have punched their ticket to the Shield semifinals where they will take on Eagle Rock. Phaedra, an excellent match, but just too much in the end. Life ran out of time. We'll step aside. Plenty more action as when we return on the Rugby Network.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Got a men's cup quarterfinal coming up for you. Really excited about this one. St. Louis Bombers versus Chicago Lions. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Alicia Washington. We have the Bombers in black, Chicago Lions in white. A little mistake there right off the bat. It'll be free kick, the center of the pitch for the Lions.
Not quite how they wanted to start off this game, unfortunately. But I think just given all the weather delays, probably been sitting for a bit. They'll get back into action maybe after a few phases, but just might need a bit of a wake-up call as this game's getting started.
Yeah, flexibility is going to be the word of the day for everybody. Teams, fans, commentators, all day long. This weather has been throwing havoc since late last night. But Lions really starting to build something here. Bombers really good full defense, but finding a seam, slicing through. Number 8, Luca Milne for the Lions will get on the board first. Quick score for the Lions.
What an excellent start. That was a tale of two starts there. Bombers not getting what they wanted off of that kickoff, but Chicago showing exactly how they wanted to start this game. Conversion incoming. Flag is up. That is 7 points to start off for Chicago. But just see how easy it is to just work it through the hands, get to the outside of a defender. Just pick someone off that you're going to choose to go into their space. The defense is really no match for the pace from Luca Milne. Here we have Chicago about to kick off again, hoping for another try just as fast.
Quick start from the Lions. They'll put this one pretty deep in for the Bombers. You can see that puddle field is quite wet out there. We've had the rain. It looks like it's holed up for a bit. That's great hands. Tried to flick it through the legs as well. But the weather just wreaking havoc on this weekend. It was a nice clean day until
substitution, black 10.
Early in the afternoon yesterday, and then it's just caused a bit of craziness, and so the teams are having to adjust on the fly.
Early sub here for the Bombers. Number 10, Nicholas Feeks coming off. Did not get a number for who is coming on. But you can see some motion from the team to just, guys, take a chill pill. Let's play how we want to play.
Bind!
Good spot for the Lions to look to extend that score. Already got 7 quick points. Take it right to the line. Nice little slice behind the back to Jones. He's going to slide through that defense. That's the same hole they've exploited 2 times in a row. Lions are on fire quickly.
On fire, and that pace it really just comes down to turning the corner, picking off a defender, getting to their outside shoulder. And that's why these sevens tournaments are so interesting, because it's not just a battle of who's the best at passing, tackling, whatever it may be, but who can do it the longest in this really long, possibly 4 or 5 game weekend. Another look at it. A looping play. The short runner coming around. Number 6 just has to sit. 2 attackers inside and outside, and that finish. just the icing on top.
Clip it for the gram.
Yeah, it's for the gram.
Missed that conversion, so 12-0 our score. That one gonna go all the way out. A little too much touch on it, so St. Louis Bombers free kick in the center, their first real opportunity.
No scrum, it's a free kick, you must take it. No scrum, no scrum.
Trying to be cheeky and ask for a scrum. Maybe they wanted a set piece. See what they've got up there. Playbook, Depperschmidt with the start. Trying to bring it over towards Tim Stanfill. That was Musselman with the carry. Using that 5-meter channel. It's a nice run by Hammerschmidt. Preston this time. Get the width they're using. This has had some promise to it. That's great defense, though, from Peyton Wall, really shutting the door on any attack opportunity.
No roll.
Get the penalty. That one a bit messy. Not rolling away is the call from our match official.
Well spotted there by our official. They take it quick from the outside. Interesting they didn't opt for a scrum this time.
Nice kick into the back, and that's going to put Ross Depperschmidt with the football skills. Oh, did he dribble that one forward?
Clear knock
I think
on.
he did knock it on. Yes, great spot by our referee, Lots of good ideas there, but just couldn't quite get it together with a wet, slick ball.
I do love that communication from the ref. Clear knock on. Like, we're not going to debate this. We all saw it. Great effort, but we're going to have a scrum to wipe. Let's see it again, just how clear it was.
Time off.
It's going to be so hard to pick up these balls, especially when they're wet. Yeah, that's the right call.
Almost had it. Yeah, almost had it. Bombers will want that one back, but it'll be a Lions defense scrum.
Coach!
Will immediately be working from their own end, so a little bit of pressure can come from the Bombers.
Set!
Pull it out. Go to the right side. Nice run to get a couple of meters and get some distance. Just the ankle tap to bring Milne down. This one over the top, but scooped up by the Lions. And again, they're just going to be under a bunch of pressure. Hidalgo stays out of the end goal. Smart, hard running, head down for McLaurin. Just trying to get him a couple of meters. They're still pinned down. Good defense by the Bombers. Haven't let them out of their 5 meter yet.
Touched.
Here comes the kick. It's been touched by Black, so the Bombers put a hand on, so nobody has to wait to come up. But now Bombers in a good spot. They can work this ball. Stanfield steps in to play scrum half. Gets it out to Desmond. He'll go all the way out to the edge here. They're going to try to find Preston Hammerschmidt. Big defense coming in. What a tackle that is by Jones. Skuman trying to just scoot around the edge of that ruck, but decides to come the other direction. Little hitch kick. Not fooling the defense. There is a little bit of room now for Stanfield, the Magic Man. What a massive tackle coming in. Stanfield gives a head nod.
What great work by the Bombers here to build phases. Just unlucky on that last phase that couldn't quite get it to hand. But you could see their ambition. You could see what they're trying to do. Just look for the space and get the ball there, which is easy, smart sevens.
Touch first. You're good there.
Lions will take over. 30 seconds or so to go in this first half. Throw is over. Stanfield picks. Nice little flick out the back to keep the ball alive. Musselman, and then now out to the teammates. Now to the edge, where Hammerschmidt's been waiting all day in the wings. Great defense again by McLaurin. He's just had his number all day. Bombers go again, though. That's a good look. And then the dive. Chris Skuman in for the Bombers' first points.
Skuman with the dive. I think at this point in the tournament, with the weather, the delays, they're just looking to have as much fun as they possibly can. So I'm sure all for the gram. Just the number of dives that they're having. Probably a dive off by the end of it will be the talk at the social tonight.
You don't dive, it's not a try.
It only counts if you dive in, just like that.
Conversion is good as we take another look.
Right out here, just the easiness of sevens and the dive. Just through the hands, clean ball. Hopefully they can get some refuel on, see what they can come up with the second half.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR.
Welcome back. here in Madison, Wisconsin at the Madison United Rugby Club. Second half of this one, Chicago. 2 tries in the first half, and Bombers won at the buzzer. But it's been the defense of the Lions that I think has been the highlight of the match so far, Alicia.
The absolute highlight. You can just tell how much they want to showcase everything they have, everything they've worked for all summer. You could see it right here. Oh, that didn't come off, and it would have been a great backdoor pass if we just been able to scoop it around. But they're being so experimental. They're enjoying what they're doing. It looks like such a fun game out there, Wendy.
It does, and especially we were talking about with the elements that are what they are there in Madison today.
Substitution.
Teams are having to adjust on the fly, a wet pitch. We've been seeing some teams tightening up their play while others are sticking to that wide 7. So every game is going to be a little bit different, I think.
Yeah, both teams trying to bring their own style, their own flair. It's looking like some sort of fun set move line out here maybe we can expect, but we'll see what's in their tool belt.
Go with the front potting with all the dramatics and the knock on to boots.
Option.
That was a lot of hubbub to go with the front ball.
Scrum line out.
Yo, scrummer line out.
Scrum called.
Bombers get the option. They opt for the scrum, which comes out to the 15. Probably an easier attacking platform on a wet and rainy day like this.
Make sure you give them space. Coach! Binds!
Yeah, Madison's coming to help you.
Set!
Nice long cadence from our match official.
You must stay at the
Offsides is going to be the call. He just warned him about giving space, so they're going to go quick. Bombers, they behind the ball here, and they need to get some more points on the board quickly. It's good support. Looks like we got a couple of fresh legs in. Reese Smith to Stanfield with the carry. Little Fend is brought down by the defense again. Haven't fallen for any of his tricks today. Now going to that right side to find Hammerschmidt. Massive hit coming in again from the Lions. He's trying to disrupt anywhere they can with the Bombers. Gonna go over the top. Got a little sucking in of the defense. So Skuman, he scored their only try so far. Still trying to get through with the ankle. Finally brought down. Stanfield will keep the attack alive. Trying to just hold those defenders. It's the right idea, but the pass just not quite target. Bombers able to work this out so far, though. Musselman, immediate pressure. Poach. That's really nice work there from the Lions.
And the defensive effort pays off. That is such a momentum boost. Like the whole team feels that when you've all had team defense working from side to side, middle, back and forth, and then when you get a turnover like that, you could feel it throughout the 7 on the pitch and all throughout their supporters on the sideline too.
Yes, time's off.
Just receiving a bit of attention for one of the Lions players. Looks like they've also called for a scrum. That clock just a little bit.
Time on. Coach!
I'm back on. Nice little tactic there to work that clock for the Lions. They've got that 5-point advantage so far in the second half. Big switch coming in from that outside center position, essentially from the middle of the pitch, but the poach left them isolated. So Bombers, big momentum change for them. They're not going to waste any time here. They've got to get more points on the board if they want to advance through these quarterfinal matches.
Backward.
Backward first, but now the penalty.
Let him go. Let him go.
Go quick again. Do the Bombers, just trying to catch anyone unawares that they can. But my goodness, the tackle there has just been on all day for the Lions. That corner has shut down. The Bombers now try to go the other direction. There's one seam, jumps out of a tackle, but again from behind the Lions. Every effort, but now the open man.
Seven. That's enough. That's enough.
Oh, when did we all felt that one? They have built that up so well through the hands They had done an amazing job securing possession there. And a one on none. Sometimes you see the try before the ball's actually in your hands. When in these conditions, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Still a great place to defend from on your 5, but you would much rather take the try there.
Oh gosh, that was the go-ahead. Not necessarily the go-ahead because the kick is difficult in these conditions, but that would have made this a tied game with the attempt to come. And still some time to go though. 90 seconds.
Signs. I got it.
Lions ball
Yeah, I got it.
on their own 5 meter. Just play it safe and just do a 1-up. Try to just build a platform they can work from. Easy call for the referee, not rolling away.
Easy call, and that is an easy out. That's a coach killer right there. Like, look how hard we've attacked. We can defend in this area, and then we give away a penalty like that. But Chicago opts for the scrum. Interesting decision. Let's see if it pays off for them.
I have to think about hoofing it down the pitch, right? Like
1-0 tackles.
Yeah, but yes, I guess the line out would just be more of a toss-up than the scrum, so I see where they're coming from. It's just hard to defend an attacking ball from your 5. But, you know, if anyone's going to do it, I back Chicago. They seem pretty spirited in this match so far.
Sticking with their tactics. They go weak this side. Stanfield knows that playbook, gets around 1, but buys enough time. The defense can come scramble. But now they've bred a little bit of breathing room. Bombers defense are going to have to just hold and hope for a poach opportunity to get this ball back as this clock winding down in this Cup quarterfinal, our first of the day for the men. Trying to exploit the middle of the pitch now, and then over the top. There is defense out here. Dangerous tackle. You can hear the crowd making the call along with the referee. Things just not going the Bombers' way ever since that knock-on. It's haunting them.
Honestly, Wendy, given the passes that they are throwing around this pitch, you would not know how awful the weather is. You know, they're going offloads, 5-meter passes, 20-meter passes. They are really working this ball from left to right and not letting the conditions affect them at all.
Skill level really high. To be expected, these are some top caliber teams.
Let's get this.
Bombers came in really strong, and we're hoping to get through these quarterfinals. Still time on the clock, obviously. We're on the referee's watch, but unless something magical happens here, Lions going through to a semifinal. Just working the clock. You can see very intentional, going to hold that ball, trying to just make sure nobody can strip it from them. Now comes another lofty pass, as Alicia's been mentioning. They're not afraid to toss this pill around. Better defense from the Bombers, though, holding them back. Just can kind of see there's really not any insistence to go forward too much for the Lions. Wonder if they know the clock appears to be up. Could be a mistake on our side, but appears to be up. They are checking now. There's the call, and the Lions have done it. They're through to the Cup semifinals, 12-7 over the St. Louis Bombers. Look at that celebration, Alicia.
Let's go. They are so excited to get through this, especially after 2 early tries in the first half, unanswered in the second half. I don't think anyone scored second half. It can be a bit of a toss-up when you're only up by 5, so the excitement is palpable. They are pumped to get through to the next round.
Well deserved. And I believe we have another Cup quarterfinal coming up with you. Apologize that we don't have quite all the news, but we're just learning it as you learn it as an audience. But we'll have more rugby soon.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Where's the holding?
Welcome back. Another men's cup quarterfinal coming your way. We have Beltway Elite versus Mystic River. Our referee in the center for this one, Elvi Asane. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Alicia Washington. Looks to be Beltway in the white jersey and Mystic River in the blue. This one, cup quarterfinal, of course, will lead to a cup semifinal, but getting off to a quick start is Mystic River. Getting on that 5-meter channel, trying to just get any space they can. We've been talking about the conditions all day. It looks like the rain has moved out of the area for a bit, so the fields are slowly drying up. As you can see, these teams, well, there you go. A little slippery still, but we're starting to see the teams toss the ball around a bit more, able to keep that wide game plan as they can. That's Devin Rivet trying to get around a little bit of that last defender, but doesn't quite get through. Gets out to Lothar. And now he finds a teammate just trying to find a little bit of space in the middle. I believe that's Daviditz. Here through the referee mic, picking up the noise of the field and the players, and now Mystic River around the edge, but it's great defense by Joseph to stop that attack. It's really good work by Beltway.
This is amazing defensive effort by Beltway, letting their defense be super patient while Mystic is building the phases and putting on the pressure. They never let up, and always a team will always succeed from using their 8th defender, which is the touchline that has never missed a tackle. Bit of a wind out of the sails for Mystic, but they're able to take that line out, and we play on from here, Wendy.
A pesky and solid line. Sometimes it's crooked at amateur events, so that's a really nice move around the outside. Everts going to the corner and gets around that finger tap tackle, and that's his first score for Mystic River in the right corner of the pitch.
Mystic River on the board. I believe he probably traveled 50 meters sideways to go 20 meters forward, but nonetheless 5 points added with a conversion incoming.
15. Oh yeah, I'm good. Still good.
Made a good spot for himself here. Has the legs, doesn't have the accuracy. Off the post and in, Wendy.
Very nice.
This one again from the line out. Beltway with the throw in. Mystic with the steal. And the quick transition, absolutely amazing. 10 coming across the field, cutting out 3 defenders.
Remember,
Get up the field. Makes the kick easy for himself, slots it over. And here we have a Mystic kickoff, looking for another try.
Drives this one pretty deep. Gonna have to track back. Olbert will get there first. Will goose step to try to just buy anytime he can. Got split players. Now they're gonna get going in one direction, it looks like, for Beltway.
Taking back by
just
one.
That pressure they're putting on themselves, though. Little bounce pass does really good to pick up some yards. Joseph, and gonna get poached though. So a Mystic River, that's a really nice steal. Put it in the corner. Number 2 over the top. But a knock on, so it's great defense by Beltway.
Amazing defense by Beltway, especially on a transition.
So what I saw
referee Elvi
was the
chatting with
blue
their
was going
AR.
to score, and they dropped it into the try zone. So I'm going to go with the scrum to white.
Okay. AR agrees with her assessment.
Scrum to white.
Always good to get reassurance there. Have another look at this try attempt. Quick tap off of the penalty. With a missed pass. player coming in.
What's he binding on?
Referee Elvis saw separation. Yep. That's great defense there, especially on a quick transition.
Yeah, definitely. It could have been an easy couple points for Mystic, but Beltway, pressure on the scrum, going to go around the outside. Davidowitz.
Straight out. We'll have it here.
Beltway looking for some territory there. Didn't find too much.
Quick is off, quick is off, quick is off.
Yeah, Wendy, we're way past the timing for a quick throw in, but why not try it?
Here's the center of the channel here.
Nice off the top. It's just through the legs. Beltway trying to get there first. Let's see who ends up with it.
Was not forward.
Just a little topsy-turvy play here. It does end up with Beltway.
Gosh, I can get closer to me there. Go ahead.
Beltway really benefiting from these handling errors by Mystic.
There's your mark. There's a mark there.
Falling up the field inch by inch, not out of their danger zone quite yet, I would say, but this is a much better field position than where they were that attempted try just a few minutes ago.
5 minutes gone in this match. A little bit under 2 to go. It's a nasty scrum. It's like, yeah, Mystic driving up, so it'll be a penalty to Beltway.
Again, Beltway benefiting from all of Mystic's errors right now, keeping them out of danger. They're going to choose to play in hand, Wendy. What can they come up with?
Beltway just a little really tight right there. Limits those options, makes it a lot easier to defend. And again, Mystic just all over them right now, stifling any forward movement that they think they have. And now another scrum for Mystic right in front of the post.
White 5 is off.
Wendy, that's such a disappointing outcome. You do wonder if they would have gone for the territory on that penalty, would that have worked out better for them? I think this was the same story they had yesterday, where they just worked through the hands and made so many great attempts, A for effort, but it didn't always come off for them.
Yeah, it's just not quite gelling. When everything's going bad, it's really hard to get something turned around sometimes. Mystic River just going to be licking their chops at this field positioning.
Toss complete. Good. Time is on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Nice platform. I'll pull it to the left side. Defender was in the middle of the scrum, so he's able to pull him over. Mystic right there at the line and over. What a reach that was. Looking like Devin Rivet with the try. Their second for Mystic.
Great work there, taking on 3 defenders from the outside. The scrum there really set a great platform for them to attack off of.
15 seconds. Take a step out. Number 10. Number 10. Thank you.
Referee Elvie making her presence known. Conversion incoming. They could stretch this lead to 14. This won't be an easy kick.
Kick off.
See this one again from the base. We have 2 passes out to a strong runner on the outside. Takes on 2 defenders, has a third coming in, able to leg drive his way to dot that one down.
Really powerful movement there. Knew he was at the line, knew he could make it. Conversion doesn't go through, 12-0. Just a bit of time left in this first half. We're in the red, so we're on LV's watch. Beltway slicing through there, finding a little half gap. See if they can get out of their own end. And another, the ball is slick, but another knock on. That'll be halftime. Mystic River leading this one 12-0 over Beltway. Second half coming your way next.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America. Inspire Sport proudly sponsors
in the scrum, I had to have a look at that. It might be away at the time, but yeah.
Mystic River dominating this first half. They've really had some gifts given to them with Beltway's struggle with the mishandles, Alicia.
After a set piece, like we talked about.
Just so many mishandles by Beltway. You could definitely see their intention, but where Beltway is struggling, Mystic is finishing. They're not taking no for an answer out of any of their opportunities, working their way by inches, feet, yards up the pitch, and have come away with 2 tries, 1 conversion. And we're sitting at 12-0 to Mystic heading into the second half.
Have to wonder if they'll be able to make some calibrations in their little 2-minute halftime chat to see if we see any improvement from Beltway. We know they're an elite side in their name. We know that they work really hard together all summer, so we'll have to see what adjustments they've been able to make. Starts here. Big tackle coming. Look at, he's just carrying. He doesn't even have the ball anymore. Would almost like to see that one come back and maybe playing the man without the ball, but regardless, a Mystic River try in the corner.
You can see Beltway appealing here. Referees are much more concerned, not that you pick someone up, but how you put them down. The tackler is committed. He's not fully aware that the ball is gone. No foul play in my eyes, but that was a great team defensive effort, turned into attack, turned into a try for Mystic.
That one will keep the social media commenters firing up for sure, but Mystic River try.
Let's see it again here. Just a big pickup, all legal. Forces the knock on, quick hands from 15 to 6, who finishes right over the line. Tough conversion.
5 seconds.
But we're still up 17-0.
Third one for Mystic River. Beltway has got to get something together here. That one just unlucky. They'll get a chance here again. Good carry up by Roberts. The penalty for Mystic River, and just listen to them. Everything going their way.
All momentum headed their way, and just the wind in their sails at this point. To go from your own kickoff to a try like that, to getting the ball back right off a conversion with a textbook poach. They're smart here to opt for the scrum. Maybe slow down, play just a little. Referee has time off.
Take a step, Mystic.
I believe Mystic was bringing in a sub.
Time is on!
We're back on. Everything heading in Mystic's way at this point, Wendy.
Bind!
It is. Beltway's got to come up with some really good defense here. Try to get some of the momentum back on their side. See the pitch just starting to get worn down, and a missed tackle there, and look at the steps from Everts. Beltway does well to contain him. There was a gap right in front. Looked like another knock on. This time it's from Mystic River. Here's Beltway's chance. What can they put together here? Mystic has been shutting down any space they've had. They haven't had any breathing room. Looks like that's going to continue. Small gap, tries to fend through.
Over the shoulder.
Going to be a dangerous tackle. They have no choice. They'll go quick. It's through the hands of Sylvester. Now to Desi. This is much better from Beltway. Good handling so far. Little miss pass. Nice bump. Almost gets through, but does very well to stay in bounds. Does Roberts. Gets it to his teammate. Counter ruck from Mystic River. Penalty.
Mystic River, a little too eager for referee LV's likings. The hands in the ruck there. You can see what they were trying to do. It's a bit too tempting when the ball's on a platter like that. But ball headed Beltway's way. Let's see what they can do with it.
Really passive play from Beltway. Makes the defense, they just have to come up and swallow, and there's another mishandle, so Mystic River takes over, and again, it's beautiful positioning.
Knock on by White, blue scrum.
Another scrum
White
headed Mystic's way. You would like to see Beltway attack with a little bit more emphasis, a little bit more oomph onto the ball. Wendy, you said it right. The attack just looks very passive.
Yeah, waiting for the ball to come instead of beating the ball.
For who? Okay, thank you. Here's your mark.
You can see that knock on there, just so unlucky. I'm not sure he was exactly ready for the ball, but when the whole team has an attacking mindset, whether you have the ball or not, those unexpected passes get a little bit easier.
Mystic River with another chance to extend this scoreline. 17 points, all Mystic so far in this match. Cup quarterfinal winner goes on to the semis. A little bit of a low shuffle pass, just trying to get it underneath the arms of the attacker. That was really nice work.
Out forward.
That one going to be just a bit forward. So Beltway with a reprieve.
White scrum.
Well spotted by LV. That forward pass. I am just hoping for Beltway that they can find a way to get out of their 22 with some oomph and emphasis.
Time is off.
Yeah, tough one to end your season, your hopes on this. There is still time. It's winding down.
Yeah.
But you know Beltway would like better for this as we see some fresh legs come in. Maybe they can be a difference maker.
Time is on.
2 minutes is plenty of time in sevens to make a big difference, but you have to act quickly. Right? You have to act with intensity.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Starts here at this scrum. There's the pressure from Mystic. That one off the foot, so they'll play on. But here comes again Mystic River. It's a blue wall in front of Beltway, but intent on making a difference. And number 6 just dropping it there. Sylvester trying so difficult and hard to get through. And there's the 4th try for Mystic River. They've just had the water flow in their direction all day today.
More wind in their sails after a few Beltway errors. Mystic really happy they're able to dot down a 4 try. Obviously at this point in the tournament, no such thing as a bonus point. They're just trying to get through, but it's nice to go through with some momentum, with some emphasis, and showing how strong your attack is.
5.
Nice strike.
Hey, no easy point. No easy point.
Let's take another look here, trying to get through, just trying to do as much as he can, and just that ball in one hand and spills it forward. So Mystic River, yet another gift wrap. It's not even Christmas. Then muscles their way over for the try. A couple of seconds left in this match. Beltway, this one's for pride if they can get anything. Penalty. They'll go quickly again. They don't have very many options. Hear the crowd yelling forward. Yeah, they've got to just take some ground forward and relieve a little bit of this pressure. When a defense is flying up in your face, it often means there's a gap somewhere. It's better from Beltway, starting to carry the ball forward. But another knock on, and you can just see the frustration. He kicks that ball away, and Mystic River will have yet another scrum and really good attacking position.
Oh, Wendy, I think we're all feeling the frustration here for Beltway. Because you can just see how hard they're working, but none of the execution is coming off for them. They've had a weekend of trying to play out of their 22 with little success today. And you just want some more territory for them because you know they could do great things with it. But when your attack looks like to only be going backwards, it's really hard to create anything from that.
Bind!
24 points to nothing for Beltway.
Reset.
Can't do anything. Lions gotta be
Stop talking. Stop talking. Here's your mark. Let's have it.
Gotta be straight lines.
Love that. Nope. We're not having any of that, boys. Let's play.
Bind!
Now.
Could be the armed forces background also.
They're pulling. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Free kick.
You're the frustration from the players there, Wendy.
Yeah, definitely. I got 24 points. I don't know that she's giving anything to them, but Beltway, this is looking much better from them. Now they're playing for free. The pressure might be off a little bit. Lions, that one almost gone 50-50. Could have easily gone backwards, but full time. Mystic River moving on to the Cup semifinals. 24 points to Beltway 0.
Oh, what a finish there. That we were all pulling for a beltway try. We just couldn't come off.
I appreciate it, though.
Mystic here headed to the next round with a decisive win, 24-0.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds.
Sounds good.
Welcome back. We've got more action ahead for you in Madison, Wisconsin at the Club 7's National Championships. This one, Life West versus WAC. Life West will be in that gold and WAC in the black and blue. Our referee, Haley Agar.
Time off.
JK, she
Broadcast.
says.
Sorry, guys. Advertisement.
Oh, we're here. Maybe we're not
We're here.
That communication. But this one, a plate semifinal.
Yep, broadcast is ready.
For these sides.
Starts again.
Haley Aguiar will get us going again. Nice up in the air, trying to come down with it was Emily Barber of WAC, but does end up in Life West's hands, and they're wearing their white jersey today. Apologize for that mistake earlier. They try to get this around all the way down to Bomar. Does well to stay in bounds. You can see the AR right on it there. Now comes the touch.
Right here.
A penalty first is the call. Life West gonna just tap and go. It's into the hands of Leith. Little kick over the top. Quite a big kick, actually. The foot race. Nice idea there by Egan just to try to kick it, but it ends up into Life West's hands. Out to Lormu's hands, and then nice tackle causing that knock on, so WAC will take over. Coach attempt wasn't quite on, so it stays with Washington Athletic Club. Shooter in the line, so it leaves space for Copeland.
Get out. Look up, son.
Was falling down, so may not have the dangerous tackle. Did look like it was across the neck. Trying to clear. Have to talk about the conditions. It's a wet field, and so anytime that ball is touching the field, it's going to get moist again. We have seen some struggles with the handling. Turned this game into 15s. And to be offsides is the call, so Washington Athletic Club going to get a penalty way up the pitch. Barber going to just carry and look for some support. Gets it in with Egan's hands. Over the top for that pass. Copeland will just track back. Copeland, part of the USA Falcons. Here's Buki Ao of the WER, Professional Women's League. Pass to Kenyon. Nice fend there. Kenyon able to stay on her feet. She will get the first points in this plate semifinal for WAC.
Wow, Wendy, take a breath. Nikki Kenyon dotting that one down, but that was so much back and forth. You can tell how eager these two teams are to play. Lots of interesting decisions with the kicking, given the conditions. But a coach will always tell you a kick is only as good as the chase, and they had so much effort in so many of these chases. You take a look at this try again. Bit of an errant pass. They're able to recoup this. Great hands here, great vision on the outside.
Great support, great support!
And capped eagle Nikki Kenyon just backing herself to get around the corner, center this one, make the best chance for them to go up 7, which they did.
Inverted try, puts WAC ahead. Life West is just an attempt to get it. It's going to be lost forward. It's those conditions again playing havoc on these players. We've been talking about adjustments, going to be the name of the game for everybody. Copeland brought down. Has to immediately ruck.
Play on.
Now taken over by Life West. Have had some ball time, but haven't been able to turn it into much. The WAC defense has been in their face. That's much better direct running. And now out in the open is Life West. Fleet of foot is Thomas. Does have one defender, decides to change the angle and just bash.
Playing the man.
Playing the man without the ball. The call from Aguiar.
No, back.
No knock. Very liberal from the referee. Thomas just jogging up the pitch. The defense very passive, so Leith in the carry here. WAC looking a little bit stunned. Omar now. On a forward pass by Life West. This one almost difficult to call. There's just so much happening, Alicia.
Where do we start here? There's so much happening. Look at the players with their hands on their hips, hands on their knees this early into the game. About 4 minutes in, and there's just so much back and forth. Switching from defense to attack, those transitions just really add up the meters. And after a long weekend, I don't blame them. It's going to be a hard fight. But here we are with a put-in for Washington Athletic Club.
Crouch. Bind.
See this one again. Here's the attempt. Looking for the try line. Great footwork. Incredible offload here. But just couldn't keep that second offload in hand.
Yeah, it's just like you're saying, Alicia. It's just the effort, right? Everybody's trying their best, but it's the conditions. Looks like it is raining again, so we've got rain coming down. It's day 2 of a really long tournament. We had 3 lightning delays yesterday. So it's just who's left standing at the end of this day is going to be a monument to their foundations as a rugby club. Copeland, though, nice little grubber putting it in, try to buy some time. Looks like Omar's going to get there first, but immediate pressure from Lugaspi. Life West does have the ball, but working from their own end. Going to put in a little chip kick, knowing that the conditions are what they are. Just see who it works out for. Into Life West's hands, but another knock on.
Off me. Good chase. Stay up. Go ahead, bring him on.
Oh, buddy, this is a half of errors. They are working so hard. You cannot discredit their effort. Just with the conditions, it is just so incredibly difficult to get a ball to come to hand.
It was their ball.
There's a kick coming in from Piers.
They counter-rected it. It was fine. We played through it.
Great attacking platform. Probably would have loved for that second kick to come off her boot a little better. Just the unlucky scoop up here leads to another put-in for Washington.
Great.
Just 7 points, 1 try scored so far in this game. It's been a bit since we've seen the scoring action, but WAC with the lead less than a minute to go in this first half. They'll work from their own end. There's a nice little slip through, 2 tackles broken, having to track from behind, looking for support, does find it with Cricchio. Penalty, Life West stolen that one. They'll take over. Bosek, just a little carry for herself. Definitely see that fatigue. Not quite seeing the quick movements of the side, but here now some speed coming through. Leith getting Life West on the board, and you can just see the effort that these teams are putting forth.
Oh goodness, what a run there. That has to be absolutely exhausting after defending and attacking so relentlessly for this entire first half. Should be in a good place to make this kick, potentially tie up this match headed into halftime, Wendy.
There, the kick does fly through, so we will head into halftime with a tie game, 7-7. Take another look at this one. It's really good work by Bosek, just kind of baiting the defense and then the switch. And there's the offload off the shoulder. Really nice by Leith.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Bang them!
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified.
I hear you, I hear you.
Welcome back, played semifinal. Did have an update that the first try by Wack was not converted, so Life West actually up by 2 points. Wack gets the ball first, off the restart, playing from behind. Barber with a nice carry, offload straight to Life West.
Are you happy, Audrey? Play on. Yep.
Looks like it's going to end up with them.
Okay, stand it away.
Seeing some space to the outside, loose ball. Kicked on the ground by Kendra Young. Again, kicked by Young, but ends up in Life West's hands. Some broken play. Omar does well to carry it forward, but another poach. Kendra Young on the spot. She'll tap and go.
Yep.
Not 10s. We have penalty again.
On the line, wide on the line, on the line!
Keen to go quickly, Barber. Right to the line, and over is Emily Barber for Wack. Line up for the conversion attempt.
Okay. 14, Wack.
This time it is good. Just a quick heads-up play from Emily Barber, seeing the defense still scrambling back, and that's a nice try for Washington Athletic Club.
Accurate. Oh, the kick, 20 seconds.
You're good, you're good.
WAC restart. I've taken the lead for the second time in this match, excuse me. That one gonna be not 10, so it'll be a free kick to Life West. Little tap. Just a little show and go, a dip of the shoulder for Life West, and very calm from Life West here, just kind of trying to make those gaps happen in front of them. Hers offloads to Bosek. WAC's gonna try to go for the poach, it's not on. Hers again, couple of Eagles on this Life West side, making their presence known. That's a nice carry by Miralainen.
Tackle her away.
Now easy penalty for Haley as not rolling away. Just carrying that ball, pulling the defense, that bow switch, very effective. Thomas into contact. Now they've got some space on the outside here, but ball not quite to hand, does go backwards. So I have to have a little bit of cleanup for Latu. And a penalty there off their feet.
Scrum called. Yep.
So a scrum.
Bring it on.
To Washington Athletic Club, 12-7. 10 minutes gone in this match, and see that the field just starting to get a bit torn up. It's holding up really well.
Happening, so let's go time
but this water, we're seeing rain on and off. Luckily, the Lightning does seem to have gone for the day, so we should be able to continue our matches.
Here we go. Here we go. Great. Okay, time back on. Yeah, just hold till I say.
Replacements on for Life West.
Fine. Hold. Set. Hold. Whoa. Yeah.
Free kick there. Just looked like it lost the feet maybe, but no knock on. That one's off the foot. Nice attacking run, taking a lot of space up. Now Egan has some room. Good defense by Life West, just covering any of those little half breaks. Barber backwards is the call. Young been really active in this second half. Not rolling away is the call. A lot of penalties against Life West starting to stack up. Now finds on the shoulder, directing and running. Johnson ends up with it. But Barber just directing traffic left and right. And again, just off their feet. Life West want the ball desperately, but have to be more disciplined. Barber again into the open, looking for the try line. Her second coming. That's a spectacular individual effort by Barber, but it does look like we have an injury in the backfield. Life West player trying to get that tackle. Quite a bit of pain.
I just have a trainer here. Okay, my time is at 2:14. Great.
Hate to see that, of course, but medics can come on really quickly.
I want the clock to be where it's at.
We still got to work in our.
Take another look at this. Great play. Barber had offloaded to Johnson and then was here. The poach attempt just off their feet coming in like an airplane is one good signal to look for. Barber looks for help and then says, oh, got to do it myself. Field opens up and here's the tackle over the top. That's where the shoulder's going to come down into the pitch for Laura Bosek. You could just see right away. Oh, hate to see that. Still attending to her. 17-7 WAC. Looking like they will take this plate semifinal. Oh, good news. Bosek up on her feet. What a warrior.
Great. Once they're away, we'll go. We have a full 30 seconds though. Okay. Time back on.
Looks to be okay. May see a replacement come on. Copeland for the conversion. Yeah. Just a chip shot right in front of the post. So 19-7 our score.
21-7.
Clock winding down here in this second half. About 3 seconds to go. Copeland could take almost all of that up on the restart. She moves away from the mud puddle that is the center of the pitch for now.
Where is the ball?
Life West underneath it. Now going to go to that left side, double tackle coming in, not a lot of space for Alicia. Life West just not able to really put a lot together in this second half, have struggled with the handling. Latu, they try to back this up and find a gap. Fancies that she's got some size on Johnson there, breaks through 2 tackles, brought down from behind. Nice forward play from Life West. Now they've got a bit of space on the outside. What can Pers do? She offloads and comes in for the ruck support. Life West slowly moving up the pitch, but clock not on their side to win this one, but maybe can get another one in.
Feet, block.
Alouche just gets it out to the backs to see what they can do with it. At this point, just going back and forth is Life West. It's a nice pin. Then looking for the support, but just another mishandle, unfortunately. Tail of the tape for Life West in this second half.
Come off.
Unlucky last pass there that just couldn't get to hand. Clock is now in referee Haley's. We're in Haley's time now.
Yep, another
Our clock is 15. Hers is showing less.
Yes. 13? Yes. Here. Substitution.
Have another look at this last phase here. I'm just looking for different options. On a switch, we'll be coming back to the short side. Definitely miscue between peers there. Leading to a whack putted.
10 seconds left in this match. Okay, 10 seconds. Crouch.
Like
last
last
play call
Bind.
from Haley.
Set.
It's a whack. It's just a formality at this point. They might do a phase or two, or Copeland will just hold on to it.
Full time, full time.
And then there comes the kick. Celebrations all around for Washington Athletic Club. They take this one 19-7 over Life West.
Oh, look at this excitement. It means so much to them, and you can see how joyous they are to get away with this win.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com. Boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com. America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome back. We've got another women's plate semifinal. This time we've got Boston versus the San Diego Surfers. And our referee in the center looks like Sybil Levine. Surfers have the ball right now in that kind of multicolored kit with Boston in the dark blue, and right off out of the gates, a quick run through for the Surfers. They'll get across the board first, and it is Selmate Bizot with the first score for the Surfers.
This side, blue.
Wendy, Surfers bringing the umph here. I just love that determination in the opening seconds of the game to just slice through the defense, then set your kicker up for the best success, dotting it down right in the middle. Conversion incoming, Wendy.
Conversion good.
Conversion's good. You heard it
Come
from
again?
the ref. Boucher just coming in, committing a few defenders, getting the offload, and the finish here. Not for nothing, the rain has made the slides a lot more fun for the players, I'm sure.
Definitely getting style points all over the place. San Diego leading this one 7-0. Boston, their first chance with the ball in hand. There it is, a nice breakthrough, just pushing that fend away. Does have a counter attacker, 2 chasers in pursuit, but Aaron Holy will get across for Boston.
Boston with the anything you can do, I can do better. It seems like the exact try, just opposite ends of the pitch. Just that commitment, again, to just take on the defender in front of you, exploit the space to their outside, and set yourself up for the best kick possible. And here we are, Wendy, 7-7. Bit of a dribble off the kickoff, collected. Just that tiny lift into space is all the difference. Put the defense on the back foot. Great finish here, Wendy.
Really nicely done by Boston. These two clubs have been around for a really long time. This time into the Surfers' hands. Big fend coming in, but defended well. Yoder able to just hold on for dear life. Well, defenders coming up really quick, shutting down that space. Poach attempt, not going to be done well. Hands on the deck is the call from Levine. Surfers off to the races now. To see, we've been talking about these conditions. Field just a little bit wet and starting to, you can start to see that turf getting torn up just a bit, holding up really well under the conditions. But now starting to see just affecting the game a little bit. Surfers not really making a lot of forward progress in that last phase. Same here, just sort of standing and holding that ball. So Boston defense flying up in their face. Walker gives it to Collins. Those two are their cheetahs, if you will. So fast, both of those players. Former track and field athlete coming over to rugby. Now Surfers just going to try to probe. Trying to go for the pass over the top, but going to be forward is the call.
Well spotted there.
Red captain options,
forward pass.
going forward into touch. Scrum or line out.
I'd like scrum, please. Scrum! Thank you.
Boston opts for the scrum. Should be a great attacking platform. Scrum on the 22. This is something they would practice week in and week out. And got plenty of reps in all throughout the summer.
Bind.
I'll call you out.
Set.
A little bit of movement, but then it settles.
Yes.
Boston with the loop. They have 2 options there and another knock on. The gap had opened in the defense. If that one had come together, that could have been a good one for Boston. Potentially more points.
Can you watch it early drive?
Oh, that would have been a great one to come together, Wendy. But just so hard to support anyone or make any decisive lines when they're a bit arcing in their lines right now. So if someone were to square up, that pass gets a whole lot easier.
Bind.
Ready.
Set.
Our score still tied, but that's going to be an early push. So Surfers with the free kick. They waste no time.
Good adjust. Thank you.
Great communication for the referee to save a penalty there. Oh, what a little, just a hitch in the step from Bisher. Support coming, but hand was there.
That's legal.
Play on is the call. And into touch. It's good defense by Boston.
But a great defense, especially on a breakaway like that, to track back,
throwing away,
and make it so you have enough numbers to tackle and contest the ruck,
1/2 step,
and get the next tackle. That is great work by Boston women.
Uncontested, essentially. There's a hand somewhere in there.
In the tackle. Knock on in the tackle. Red scrum.
Clear communication from the referee. No need to upgrade that one.
Barely any drive. Let's go.
Blue, hold your push until the ball enters the channel.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
I want one more step. Crouch. Bind.
Under a minute to go in this first half plate final. Nice platform for Boston to work from. Bumps off one. Good couple of meters picked up. Walker tries for the poach. Doesn't get it. It stays with Boston. Little dummy to try to bite for the defense. Change of direction for Boston. They've kind of wallowed in their own end for a bit here. There's a bit of forward play. Nice leg drive. Here's some potential. 3-on-2. Iswat with a nice switch. Now Boston making much better forward progress. Backwards the call. Nice looping play. There's a hole in the middle of the pitch and the support. That's well done by Boston. Took a long time to get the gears cranking, but Margaret Reese is going to go in for Boston and the go-ahead score.
Maggie, we the finish there, but that was a team try, touching every hand through the Boston lineup. Absolutely excellent work. To identify a little bit of a scattered defense, take your chances, find the gap, and then with the offload, with the support runners running on, it's a coach's dream in a set of phases.
That'll be the first half, 14-7 to Boston over San Diego.
Excellent.
Fun.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Thank you.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs.
Listen to that. Passion on the pitch. Back for our plate semifinal between Boston and San Diego Surfers. Boston with the go-ahead try
Captain.
Just at the whistle, leading this one 14-7.
Yes.
Sybil Levine gets us going for our second half. Rubber kick off the restart. Conditions just continuing to plague the teams. Boston really worked for that last try, took a long build-up for it to occur.
I hear you.
Surfers bouncing that one off the shoulder potentially, so no knock. Footwork just really difficult. You can see Collins trying to come in for the tackle, but then just slipping on the turf for Boston. And again, those just mishandles. Any ball that's not quite to the chest, it's going to be a drop ball today. It's just so difficult.
We're working as individuals.
Handling out here definitely improving as the weather has dried up, but the ball just gets so slick from being put on the ground over and over. The players are doing really well to stick to their game plan, keep experimenting, but nonetheless, it leads to a San Diego put in the scrum.
I see a swim cap out there in the scrum. Did you see that? Wait till they stand up. Got to keep that hair dry.
Reset.
Oh, it's Verdonic. It's blue hair. Maybe it is for real. It might run at the die.
Exactly. I think she would turn into a member of the Blue Man Group if she was not wearing that.
Or a Smurf. Oh, I love it. Someone had to go buy a swim cap last night.
I bet she came prepared, Wendy.
She might have. She probably did.
They're surfers.
She's no stranger. But surfers go to the right side of that scrum. The nice pick and go, but look at the lift here from Boston, but stripped by Verdonic.
Tackle!
Hold those braids up into the swim cap. Surfers really good field positioning for them at the start of the second half.
Backwards.
Tight positioning for them. Now Boston seemed to have stolen this one. Yes, I think Irichi jumped on that one.
I need help.
So they'll just try to get out of their own end. It's into Yoder's hands. She'll be driven into touch. The great cover tackle.
Double tackle on the edge, absolutely munched for the speedster. That's great defense coming from San Diego to really shut down a breakaway in the making.
I have so many questions about the swim cap. Did she put
Wendy,
baby powder in it?
Look away from the swim cap now that you have mentioned it.
I was a swimmer, and I know putting it on dry is horrible. So did she baby powder it? Did she pre-wet it? I have so many questions. Okay, rugby. Here we go. Verdonic goes up. I mean, the swim cap goes up.
Advantage
Boston
over.
comes down with it though. Nice offload to keep the attack alive. Just hear through the referee mic, we always get great commentary. Players are just flopping all over the pitch with these wet conditions.
But they are really giving their all out there. Look at the joy. The cross-team hug is everything rugby is all about, especially at club level. Referee looking for a better patch of grass for this scrum. Hopefully everyone keep their studs in the ground. They're lucky it has stopped raining, but the conditions actually on the pitch, not much improved, and they likely won't throughout the day.
Okay, so I'm a former ref, and so I'm getting questions from other referees that I know. They're texting me, and they're saying, a swim cap is not legal World Rugby gear.
Let's reset our crouch.
What would be illegal about it? Is it material? This is what the ref should be asking. Is it a material thing on the pitch?
If you read the law book, though, I do believe it says World Rugby approved headgear, so it is very specific.
It is specific, but I imagine it'd be worse for player welfare if she had blue dye running into her eyes.
And it would get on other people. Yeah,
exactly.
Back, you're not 10.
Everyone's kid person would be really upset.
Advantage.
Yeah, ruining the jerseys, yeah. Got a penalty and then just another knock on, so a little bit of stop and start. But it lets us look at the swim cap one more time.
Binding and then releasing.
You would think we were commentating on a swim meet with the amount of times we've said the word swim.
Bind across
There are other
the back
things happening on the
will
pitch.
hold our
Lots
stability.
of handling errors, unfortunately. And we can see the effects of the blue that was not contained in the swim cap. And I do hope everyone at home is enjoying this as much as we are.
Not a new strain of COVID, it's just blue dye hair. Surfers pull it out of that scrum, trying to get it to their speedster. There's Collins. It's a little half break, but with the field conditions, not hitting the speed that we saw from her yesterday. But now they'll go quick. Amadei gets it off to Verdonic. Almost into touch, does really well with the cleat slipping out from underneath her to stay in bounds. Now Collins gets it tight off the scrum, the ruck. And then a pick to the left, just testing that post. Now it's to Walker. But an easy poach on offer for Boston, so they snipe it. Just 7 points the difference between these two teams, but it's just been difficult to get any real traction for either side in these last few moments. A nice pass over the top, but look at the double tackle coming in, splitting that player in half. Ever calm Sybil with the knock on.
Red 2 sub. Scum. Red 9s.
Let's go, Aaron.
Coolest cucumber of a ref I think I've seen this weekend.
Let's go, Boston.
Definitely managing all the frenetic energy from the players,
Yeah, we're tight.
which is great. Another San Diego put in. They're looking to build something here.
Bind. Set.
Under a minute to go. They've got to get something going, San Diego. Collins, she's just been double teamed all day. Teams have definitely seen her as the threat she is. Now Walker gets a try.
Okay.
Also another player that can be quite
We're gonna play advantage.
difficult to
Red
contain.
offsides at scrum.
But it's a nice pickup.
Advantage gained.
By Verdonic. And the offload, look at that. Trying to go to the corner. Boston
Advantage,
underneath
high
it.
tackle.
A great chest tackle. But we've got penalty advantage. Verdonic to the corner. The swim cap gets it done in the corner.
Gets it done. 5 points added. That sitting at 12 to 14. Still in Boston's favor. The very tough kick incoming. Wendy, I would dare here, if you were going for the win, you would just forego the kick, especially from this side. We'll see what they do with it. Here's where it's coming again to pick from the base. Caught from behind. Boston defender. That offload is a thing of beauty. Referee calling the advantage here for the high tackle.
Back on.
They did get rid of the kick, like you said, Alicia. I do agree that's the right call. It just gets you to the restart. But now Boston have won themselves a penalty.
Last play.
Yes, Captain. Good question.
Okay, here. Okay, thank you.
Last play here with the ball in Boston's hands.
One more good scrum.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
If they win the scrum, I venture they will just kick it straight into touch.
Bind. Set.
There's the pressure from Surfers. They've got to try to do anything they can. It's not going to come to fruition, though, for the Surfers. Boston get it done in this plate semifinal by 2 points, 14 to 12.
What a hard-fought game from both sides in these conditions. The ball looked like a bar of soap at times. But now we have Boston headed off into the next round for the plate. Both teams with a hard fought. And they should be very proud of themselves for a great weekend thus far.
I'd say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin, home of the 2025 Club Sevens National Championships.
Black ready!
Wilkes alongside Phaedra Knight for this match. Detroit Tradesmen taking on the St. Louis Bombers here in a plate semi-final. It's been a long day so far. Again, joining the booth here by Phaedra Knight, World Rugby Hall of Famer. Phaedra, we should have a good one on our hands here between two top squads, even though that pitch seems to be deteriorating before our eyes. Not rolling away the call, so quick tap here for Detroit. In the blue jerseys. Malio has it taken away, now the Bombers on the front foot. There's Milan Graham, puts one through. Silo Jr. has it for the Tradesmen. And earlier today in the Cup quarterfinals. It was the Tradesmen dropping one to New York Old Blue, 7-19. Looking for redemption here. Still a chance to take home the plate hardware, and there's a fancy little move there off to the right-hand side. Harajli takes it the distance and gives the Detroit Tradesmen the first try of the match.
Yeah, what a way to start. Detroit coming out of the blocks, scoring a try within the first 2 minutes of the match. That's the way you want to start. You want to get on the board first. You want to put points up and build a solid lead. This kick
5 seconds
will be impressive if he makes it.
Ahmad Harajli there, the 27-year-old, as we take another look, Phaedra.
Yeah, they got backed up, and you see that's a great, just a quintessential 2-on-1 with a nice dummy out. He had a runner, a flyer actually on the wing. He didn't need it, but the defense bit hard, and it opened up that inside step back in.
5 seconds to kick
for him.
Great field awareness there from the scrum half to be able to see that gap opening on the left-hand side. Now the Bombers look to respond. St. Louis placed second in this tournament back in 2023, just barely losing to three-time champ Nav, 12-10. They are back on the front foot here, still looking to take home some hardware. Not exactly where they wanted to be. This one picked off and going back the other distance. Gavin Spisak will take it all the way. The 29-year-old dots it home. Try number 2 for the Tradesmen.
Yeah, that is the perfect opportunity to go for an interception and minimize the risk of knocking on and getting a yellow card. It could go one of two ways, right? You can end up with that result, which is the desirable one. Good effort and good recognition by Spisak. See this good defensive pressure. He was just right there in that channel to intercept the pass. Just reached one hand out. Fell right into him.
12-0, correct. Kick was good, so a 12-point lead now for the Detroit Tradesmen. Midway through this first half of action. Bombers have to recover this one and end up knocking it forward. So far, Phaedra, things not going the way for St. Louis. Just need to regroup here. Still plenty of time to get back on the right track.
Yeah, suffering from a little bit of discombobulation, the St. Louis squad. Just can't quite get it together. And just like that, I mean, Detroit's put 12 points on the board, so they've got a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of.
Lots of talent on this Bomber squad. So far, all Detroit. That one's kicked through from the scrum, so a penalty awarded, and back 10 goes St. Louis. To wrangle this one, going through another player to get to it.
He was in front of you.
Obstruction's going to be the call. Great job getting their hands on him, bringing in another player, getting the penalty for the Bombers. They're looking for space here on the near side. Their way outside of their own 22 here for the first time. Test their speed on the edge. Great burst there coming through. Kobe Millar will take it the distance and get the Bombers right back into this match.
Yeah, Kobe Millar really taking advantage and turning on the after jets there. But that was a great transition for St. Louis. They immediately took that quick tap and they really exploited the left side of the field. Saw the mismatch, saw the opportunity, and struck.
And St. Louis looking to turn things on here. Disappointing loss to their rival Chicago Lions earlier today. Both teams have beaten each other in tournaments, but here, St. Louis too much.
Yeah, a little, again, 2-on-1. And Millar, just too much. You see the chase, but it just doesn't come in a timely fashion.
Great use of the edge there. for St. Louis as they creep back into this match. A little over a minute left to play in the first half of action. Solid kick, sends it high. Tradesmen go up with the lift, but it does not come to fruition. Bombers right back on the front foot. Gotta love getting your own restarts. Now there's space on the right-hand side through Musselman. Offload things moving, but it's knocked on. Knocked on back in return. Tradesmen, so they'll have a scrum inside their own 22.
Yeah, that's good defense, good cover defense, really. Going backwards, create a little bit of pressure even still. Get you mounted to the cough up of that ball by St. Louis.
I'll let you know. Keep going. Keep going. Crowd!
20 sequends left here in the half. Tim Wilkes and Phaedra Knight taking you along through the action here on Field 2 for the next hour or so. Thank you for joining us live here on the Rugby Network. That one's coughed up. Bombers on the attack. Nice little offload to Musselman. Musselman keeps things moving here to the left-hand side. Try number 2 coming there for Kobe Millar.
Time is off. Hold the kick, please.
I was thinking about what I was doing.
You just had the way blue?
And Millar once again on the strike.
I have a high tackle by white, it's blue 1. Initial contact to the shoulder, to the head, not a high tackle.
So I'll go with yellow card. Try stands?
Try stands.
Yellow card.
I agree.
For number, please?
Number 1.
Blue 1. Blue 1.
That'll be
Blue 1.
Traeger. That will be sitting
number
here
1
for the next 2 minutes when we start the second half of action. That should be enough. There might be a little time left on Wesley Livesey's
late hit
clock. We'll see
with a
what
high degree
he
of force.
has to say here. There is the yellow card. And Bontrager will be off for the next 2 minutes. Still awaiting the conversion here as St. Louis will look to tie this one up. But Phaedra, great work to get back into this match. 2 unanswered tries.
Time is back on.
Yeah, they answered the call. That's what you want, right? Resilience is definitely a key to surviving in these sevens tournaments.
Is up there from Dalton Musselman. And we will take a quick break. There's that final try here to end things. Exactly what the Bombers needed. They get right back into this match, and we've got a good one on our hands. Plate semifinal. We'll have the end and the conclusion when we return on the Rugby Network.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as
Will, you're kicking off going this way.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Doing our best to stay high and dry here at the Club 7 National Championships. Tim Wilkes and Phaedra Knight taking you through all the action. Halftime break here with the Detroit Tradesmen on top by 2. A good first half from both these squads, flexing a little muscles there, Phaedra.
Black ready!
Yeah, obviously Detroit came out of the gates really strong, but St. Louis showing that they still have life in them, scoring 2 rather late tries in the first half to bring themselves back into this contest.
Both unconverted though, so they sit at a 2-point deficit here. We did have the yellow card right as time expired, the 7-minute mark there for Detroit. So they are playing with the one-man disadvantage here.
Thank you, gentlemen.
They will be glad to have this scrum and let that clock tick off just a little bit. We're in this plate semi-final matchup. We appreciate you joining us here live on the Rugby Network. We take you through all the action. Put in there for the tradesmen. They're taking it out the right-hand side. Space to be had out there. The big fella, Harajli, 6'4". Slams into contact but keeps things moving for the tradesman. Another little burst of speed. That's the double try scorer right there. The single try scorer, Harajli, the scrum half did well in the first half. This time, lost it. Listen to our referee for the explanation.
It wasn't malicious. It's fine.
For me, that's just rugby antics. Do you have anything else?
I have nothing clear and obvious.
Thank you.
Come on, bro.
Marcus here.
This will be a scrum down here for the St. Louis Bombers. Half here into the second.
Crowd! Fine!
80 meters to go here for St. Louis.
Go right, move it.
Bit of an early drive, early foot there, so a free kick given to St. Louis, and they'll march out of their own 22. Bit of space here on the outside. Good job cutting it back in. Big thump of a tackle. Takes care of Kobe Millar. Double try score so far today. Denied on the outside that time. Still looking for more. Off to the left-hand side. Beautiful dancing move. Still on his feet is Chris Schumann. Finally brought down into contact, and there's the boot through. Chases on here for St. Louis. Great job getting back and diving on top of it there from Spizak.
You can't tackle me on the ground, goddammit.
It's the tradesman back in control. And it's two unanswered tries from St. Louis, and offsides is going to be the call. Became material in the end, and back 10 goes St. Louis.
Yellow, please.
Yellow, we're good.
Let's go, Blue. Yellow's back on.
Detroit here, it's going to slow it down.
Is that yellow back on? Is he coming?
To touch. Obviously trying to spin the clock a bit more. Great game management on their part.
Black sub.
Just build slowly.
Time is off. Black sub.
Bombers will have a sub come in. Detroit tradesmen back to full strength as that player in the send bin gets back on the pitch. We are just about ready to rock and roll again. Here's Ahmad Harajli.
Time is back on.
7-year-old takes his time here. Gets the call from our referee. Messi. This one a little bit off the mark. Goes off to the left and knocked on by the tradesman. So we'll come back to a scrum here for St. Louis. All to play for here in the plate semi-final. Still hardware on the line.
Yeah, getting a little bit messy now with the knocks. And we've said it earlier today, we say it again. These latter games, fatigue certainly raises its head, creating these moments.
Getting in and out with ease there through Long Graham. Now off to the left-hand side, little burst of speed from Hammerschmidt. Brought to deck, and they're able to scoop this one up and keep moving. Off to the right-hand side, nice little fake, but a strong tackle sends Graham to the deck. Bombers still in possession. Little whip pass up over the top there. Great job from Musselman. Opens things up on the outside, and that's Preston Hammerschmidt diving in for the first try of the second half.
Yeah, talk about responsible use of the short side and giving themselves the opportunity to assume the lead for the first time this entire match. That was a really good executed play to move the ball left to Hammerschmidt and to see that significant gap and overload, really.
Kick up and good, just what St. Louis needs to come back to a 5-point lead. And there's Preston Hammerschmidt taking it the distance. We've seen both scrum halves using that 5-meter channel to perfection, taking it on the weak side, really exploiting the defense. Into touch they go. Great hit by St. Louis. And the Bombers really starting to get moving. 3 tries in a row.
Line to black.
With only a minute 15 left to play, they can keep possession of this one. They will have a stranglehold of this match.
There, yes. Black here. Out of the tunnel, Blue. Step right. Out of the tunnel. Let's get closer, Black, please.
And it comes, but it's tapped down there by Mark Phillips. Gives his boys in blue another opportunity. Slung through that tackle and still on their feet. Spizak moves it into danger territory. They've got space on the right-hand side. Good job getting it out there. The attack is on through Mark Phillips. Dishes it off to the outside. Salo Jr. gonna take it the distance. Great work, and the tradesman right back into this one. Tied it up, it's centered. Chance to take the lead with the conversion.
It is not finished yet, man. They're still in there going back and forth. This game's been, the second half especially, been very back and forth.
Rajli cashes in and gives them the 2-point lead. Let's take another look, Phaedra.
Yeah, had 2 choices, obviously, to go right or left. Decided the lucky right side would be the way. And you see the speedster here just pulls away. Had the support on the immediate inside, but did not need it. Had the speed to burn himself.
Time is back on.
Silo Jr. dots it down. Gives Detroit the 2-point lead. Final possession of the match here. Just found some space in the center of the pitch. Scooped up though by the Bombers and Graham. To the left-hand side, all to play for. Place in the plate. Finals is on the line. In from the side there. And another quick tap keeps things moving through Graham. Close to midfield. 1 minute away into extra time. One drop pass will end this match. Got to keep things moving for St. Louis. Hammerschmidt scored that last try. But the tradesman, too tough on the defensive end, and that will do it. Had to fight through 3 unanswered tries, but the tradesman scored the last one, and that gets them the victory. An excellent match as we moved through it there, Phaedra.
Yeah, excellent. It was really both teams wanted it, put the effort out there, but really what it boiled down to was who made the fewest amount of mistakes, and you can see Detroit really happy with their performance. They just pulled it out. Good defense.
So a strong win there for the Detroit Tradesmen. Punches their ticket, and we've got the next plate semifinal, Belmont Shore and Beltway Elite, coming up next on the Rugby Network.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. not just some
Thanks, guys.
Brian from the Jar.
Still holding. Just wait.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We thank you for joining us all day long here on the Rugby Network. Tim Wilkes and Alicia Washington, 26-time cap USA Eagle on the call here from the booth, ready to rock and roll here for the plate semi-final. See who can punch their ticket into that plate championship. Take on the Detroit Tradesmen. Belmont Shore taking on Beltway Elite. Belmont Shore in the baby blue jerseys. Beltway Elite, they're making the high tackle in the white and yellow trim.
Belmont Shore eager to play here. Tim, great to join you for this exciting plate semifinal for the men's side on pitch 2 here in Wisconsin.
A little bit of miscommunication there. It opens up, ball on the deck, and it's scooped up by Beltway. Elite off to the left hand. Through the hands, just going to pick this one up, center of the pitch, take it into contact and reset. Pulled out the back there by DeRoche. Looks forward himself a little bit before offloading. Right there, Luke DeRoche, one of the burners on this squad. Multiple tries throughout the weekend. Right now just has to take this one in, slow it down a little bit, and off to the right-hand side they come. Little burst of speed there from Lyons. Beautiful little offload, hits Jamison Holbert, and they dot it down for the first try of the match.
That was an incredible way to transition from that miscue from Belmont Shore on that switch a few phases ago. Transition, look, take your chances, and create 5 points for your squad with an easy conversion incoming.
Set to take this one, Johnson ball. Puts it up and through, extends it to a 7-point lead as we take another look.
Let's see this one again here. Great scramble defense, but the attack was just too much to adjust to. Look at that, he's clapping for himself. Great job, boys. That's 7 points on the board. A great way to kick off this plate semi.
For a bit of dry grass here to take this kick. Ends up not going the required 10 meters, so we'll come back for a Belmont Shore free kick from midfield. Again, Belmont Shore, your defending 15s club national champions on the D1 side. Lots of talent abound on the roster. Plenty of time to make their presence felt here in the plate semifinal. Here to the near side of the pitch, Munoz. Takes it through, but it's scooped up by Beltway in the end. Had their hands on it though. Great job of getting possession back there from Derek Adams. But he knocked it on the tap. Alicia, turnover back to Beltway.
Back to Beltway, and Belmont is so frustrated looking at the ref like, who, us? Yes, well spotted by the ref. Very confident in that forward pass. We're going to set up a scrum here on the Beltway 5. Not a great place to attack from. They might be looking for territory in first or second phase here.
Coach!
Having a look at this chip through.
Mind.
Great track back defense there.
Set.
Referee in the perfect spot to see that forward pass. Unlucky.
Free kick's going to be earned out of the scrum. So in the end, back and forth we go, but still in the same position. A free kick here for Beltway. Through the hands it goes, all the way to the opposite side of the pitch. They're able to retain possession. Good job by Munoz hopping on top of that one. Belmont Shore tracks back again, looking for more. Nice step there from CO Jr., and he's going to shoot the gap right up the gut and dot it down for 5.
Incredible there, looking to convert his own try. Oh, I thought he was going to go from the back there.
Take the kick.
But just that vision to see that 2 defenders might have had a few miscues. Take your chances going straight through. Lines up his own conversion. Here we go, Belmont makes it 12-7.
Hands off.
Take a look at this again. Working through the hands from good depth. That step from inside to out. Defense, all they could do is reach for him, but to no avail.
Great work there from Peter CO Jr. The sheet here just 4'8", but so much speed, was able to squeeze through the 2 defenders. Took it the distance for the first try of the match for Belmont Shore. slow down here as our referee in this match, Gregor McDonald, jogs his way back, and we are just about ready to go here. 2 minutes left to play in the first half of action. We thank you so much for joining us through the rain. Just a few more matches left after this one, with plenty of hardware still to be divvied out. This one takes a bounce, then gets in right in the hands of Beltway, and they're able to take this one just in front of the 10-meter line.
Tackle now!
Struggle for it here. As that knee hits the deck, Beltway's got to release. They did not do so. Didn't roll out of there quick enough. So here comes Beltway. Looking off to the left-hand side to DeRoche. DeRoche fights through an illegal tackle. Advantage being played. Look to find some space on the left-hand side. Cut it back in. The defense is secure right there.
High tackle, blue.
Guerrero with the tackle, but no advantage attained. Back 10, go Belmont Shore.
This is a great place to attack from for Beltway. Great positioning with options to the right and to the left.
Danger man, Luke DeRoche gets things moving. Always a little bit of action behind the play here for Belmont Shore. Lots of tricks in the bag. Here tied up. Under 1 minute remaining here in this plate semifinal matchup. Winner takes on the Detroit Tradesmen in the plate final. Bit of movement, but again, Belmont Shore make the tackle behind the gain line. Jarred that one loose. Knock-on advantage being played. No advantage gain, so we'll come back to a Belmont Shore scrum.
Referee spotting there that Belmont Shore was always under pressure, decided to just give them the scrum, use that as their attacking platform. Good space for it, right on their defending 10. Or 9 looking around, weighing his options. Let's see what he comes up with.
Stay there. Coach! Bind! Set!
Donald barks out the orders, and Belmont Shore on the front foot looking to attack. Beautiful switch on the outside. Derek Adams takes it and strolls through for another try. Second of the match for Belmont Shore.
Adams finishes that one, but that was a beautiful no-look ball back to the inside. We'll have another look in just 1 second. They should be very proud of the work they did off that scrub to set up that move. Perfectly executed. I would call that a coach's dream right there.
One final phase before the halftime break, and that's how you cash in. They've now taken the lead. 2 unanswered tries here for Belmont Shore. Gets them with a 12-7 advantage going into the break. Great work from both squads. There's that beautiful offload there, and a big-time try sends us to break. We'll step aside and have more action when we return.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to...
Yeah, Brandon. Just hold. Oh, sorry.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Again, special thanks to everyone joining us from around the country here. Club 7's National Championships Field 2 underway. First half in the books between Belmont Shore and Beltway Elite. Beltway Elite out of the Baltimore, D.C. area. Ready to make it happen here in the second half. They scored the first try, but 2 unanswered for Belmont Shore. Had them in great position. There's the quick throw to keep things moving. Space on the outside. Look to take this one into contact now, swinging it out. Good continuity there. Ford arrives just in time. And they're able to keep things moving past the gain line with ease. Over to the right-hand side they come.
Yes, yes!
Good work, takes it about 7 meters out. We'll sling this one back through Thomason. There's the chip kick up over the top from CO Jr. Sliding in for the try. Looks like they might have gotten it. Quick conversation with the AR to make sure. Eric Adams, the one involved there.
I don't have a clear knock on, but I don't have clear grounding. Do you have a clear grounding? That? No clear grounding. Going for the scrum.
A beautiful kick there from CO. You saw Derek Adams sliding through, but just couldn't make it happen, Alicia.
What a beautiful chip there. The bounce is perfect on this grass here. Let's have a look to see if we had a TMO, would they call it? That is a tight one. His hand looks more forward to me than down. Either way, ref is the sole judge of fact, law, and time. Says the law book. We're going to restart with a Beltway scrum.
Yeah, great job from our referees. Center Gregor was right there in the middle, had it from the right-hand side. AR had it from the left-hand side. Great decision there, but now Beltway still down by 5. Got to go 95 meters to get back into this match. 2 on 3 on the outside, but they're able to retain possession. Just a stifling defense here for Belmont Shore. They continue to work hard. Good job holding on to it for an extra second there from Stadelmeyer. Keeps things moving for Beltway Elite. Roach, such a force, tough to bring down, hops back up, but he's drugged down a second time, not releasing the call, so great pressure forces the penalty.
And Beltway getting a gift there from the referee. Just Belmont not able to keep their feet in that contact. Easy picture for the referee to ping and blow up in the here.
Throughout the weekend, we've seen the Beltway Elite play from their own end, inside their 22, a lot of quick taps. That one maybe not the distance they were looking for, about 10 miles an hour wind blowing left to right. First time that's really played a factor. Have the line out here for Belmont Shore. We just look to recover the ball.
Hold the space. You have the line, take a step off.
Coming up next, we've got men's and women's plate finals.
We need a ball. We need a ball. That's what we're waiting on.
Coming up next to decide who will be 7th place here at the National Championship Tournament.
Remember, time on.
And now we're ready to rock and roll. Beltway Elite.
Play on. Step out. Step out. There you go.
Rare 2-man line out there. Goes up over the top and it comes back. Bouncing into the hands there on shore.
10 white side entry.
This is going to be earned there. In from the side was Beltway. Now an opportunity to attack. Belmont Shore through the hands there. Just could not hang on to it. Garrett Williams had that one hit the deck. So still not out of the woods yet. Still 90 meters to go for Beltway, down by 5.
Down by 5, and you just want so much for the Belmont Shore attack that has so much flair. From the chip kick that didn't pay off to that pass that was just so silky, but maybe a bit too much on it. Their attack is functioning so smoothly, but still Beltway has been able to hold them off for most of this half.
Time on. Coach!
About 3 minutes left to play on the referee's watch. Put this one in here for Beltway. Stadelmeyer taking that scrum half position. Here's DeRoche. Always takes more than one to bring him down. 3 different players have to get involved to take down Luca. Off to the left-hand side they come. Nice little fend, keeps things moving, and they're up over the 22-meter line. Support arrives in time. There's the scoop, but it's just barely knocked on inside the ruck. Turnover back to Belmont Shore.
Oh, how unlucky is that? If they were building anything there, just dash, momentum killed. They were looking at their options. They were looking up, reading the defense, reading the weak shoulders, seeing the space. Really thought they were building something good here. But Belmont Shore, with the put in, looking for a 3rd try in this match.
Huge shove from the boys in blue. Belmont Shore up by 5. Minute and a half left to play. Another try would possibly be the nail in the coffin, but they cough it up themselves. Beltway Elite back in possession. To the right-hand side they come, looking for some space out there. There's a kick through. The chase is on. Pops up right into the arms of a Belmont Shore player. That's Munoz. Flings it back to the center of the pitch. Belmont Shore back on the attack. About a minute left to go. There's the kick. Believe possibly offsides there. Looked like Belmont Shore might have been a little in front, but no. Hitting the kicker late, I believe the call.
Referee making a decisive call there. No one ever on the field wants to hear that double whistle, but it was well spotted. Going for the kicker after the ball was kicked. There's just no place for that, especially in sevens. We want to keep the game moving fast.
So now they'll take that quick tap. So take a second look there. Your next level rugby replay, but there's a break in action. Belmont Shore will take this one the distance. Peter Co. Jr. almost had try number 2. Flings this one back. This one's on. Little bit of stranglehold from the back, but they're still able to get it down. Great work from Belmont Shore and their 3rd try.
All credit to the strength and chase back of the Beltway defender. That's absolutely incredible. Bit selfless from the 9 for Belmont Shore. That'll be a funny one, maybe one for Kangaroo Court later if they weren't able to put that down. But they were able to get the 5 points there. Let's have another look at this. Look at that great line running on, incredible pace. Looking left to right. No one around. Here, you take the try. Let's hope. That determination, defender's eyes here.
Come on.
This is incredible work to get that down. Not the most conventional way to score a try, but worth 5 points nonetheless.
Great work from Derek Adams, PR7's player with the Loggerheads. Showing off that pro talent that he's got. Came back in the action, almost scored a couple tries earlier in the day as well. So a 10-point lead here, getting close to the final play of the match. DeRoche giving everything he's got just off his feet in the tackle. You see the amount of effort being expanded here. Back to Belmont Shore. Garrett Williams over the 22-meter line. Outlast the final defender and dots it down. A big-time try. 2 in a row to finish this one off for Belmont Shore.
If we needed a final nail in the coffin, that is definitely it. We are on referee's time. As we were searching for a ball earlier and our clock was still running. We'll see how much time the referee has left. It does look like they might be setting up for another kickoff. But this mountain is probably very likely too high to climb for Beltway at this point.
Nice little kick is up and good, and the celebration is on for Belmont Shore. 22-7. Big time victory as we take 1 second look here. The final try for Belmont Shore. Exclamation point on this match. They will take on the Detroit Tradesmen in the plate final. We'll step aside and return with more after this.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, Get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why
How is your jersey?
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We are just about ready to rock and roll. Plate final on the line here between Life West and San Diego. Surfers versus the Gladiatrix. Tim Wilkes alongside Alicia Washington. And Alicia, should be an excellent match here and an opportunity for both these squads to bring home hardware from the Natties.
And I was like,
both sides working so well throughout the qualifiers and incredibly well throughout this weekend, doing their best to still showcase their talents throughout all the weather delays, wet balls, wet ground. I think the referee just remarking there on how clean their jerseys still are.
Oh, you were the.
We're excited to see what they have to put on display.
I know. I laughed pretty hard, and then I was like, no one's gonna let you.
Life West here in the white jerseys.
Cool. All right.
Black and yellow trim. Just about ready to get things underway. Thank you for joining us here live on the Rugby Network through this Next Level Rugby Productions. Fantastic weekend, and we thank you for joining us. San Diego Surfers in possession to start this one off. Swing this one back, catching it at full speed. But great job from Life West to come up and make that tackle a good 10 meters behind the gain line. Into contact goes San Diego. Space on the outside, but a jarring tackle. Makes that one come loose. Again,
balls
retreating.
away.
Now inside their own 22, another big pop. Again, picked up by Life West. This one's going to be scooped up by Kiana Life, and she takes it the distance and dots it down for the first 5 points of the match.
Life West really able to capitalize there on San Diego's errors. Seemed like San Diego had a bit of miscommunication on the outside there, unable to hold onto the ball as they would have liked. That's an easy 5 points in transition for Life West.
San Diego, one of the top teams, a perennial powerhouse on the women's side of the bracket. They've got plenty of work to do as the White Life West Gladiatrix take the opening lead.
To see this one again here, just that big tackle led to a bit of a scrambled ball and an easy pickup. Not a defender in sight on that transition.
Scooped up here by the Surfers again. Nice couple of spins and fins. Keeps things moving here close to midfield. Full numbers on the outside, but again, those low passes, the wet ball combined to create the knock-on there. That'll be a Life West scrum.
And Tim, this is where your fundamentals really come in handy. Like how much passing have you done under fatigue, under pressure? That'll really start to show here in maybe the last game of the weekend for these teams.
And we'll reset. For scrum, again, we still have a couple more matches here on field 2. We got the men's plate finals coming up next to see who will play 7th in the tournament and take home hardware. Nice take off the back. Chase is on here for the kick. Around the corner they come. Verlanen dives for it. Life West get their second try. It's Sophie Pers who takes it home. A couple players there to scoop it up, and another try for Life West.
Sophie Pers in USA camp earlier this year, dotting that one down, just outpaced the defenders.
Yep.
Such a smart player, so clever, and such an athletic person. Taking her own conversion here.
That was.
Looks like it was just short. We can see this one again off the scrum. It's fed to Pers with a little nudge over. Tracking this ball down with defenders on her left and right. But is the first one there. Gets to come up with that try in her name.
Beautiful kick and chase there. Taking the distance all on her own. Now San Diego has the pressure fully on right now. We've seen them a couple times with some errors, just trying to use hands across the pitch. And both times we've seen Life West come up and hit them behind the gain line. Strategy going east and west, not quite working so far for the Surfers. Back inside their own 22 meter.
Advantage.
Another drop, and this is going to come back. Life West have just had unrelenting pressure, and it causes another turnover scrum to the Gladiatrix.
And Tim, that's it. Just the unrelenting pressure just makes it so San Diego can't play their game. We know what these athletes can do. We've seen it all season. We've seen it all weekend, but they just are not they're not able to unleash themselves with the amount of pressure that Life West is putting on.
Bind. Set.
Put in here for Luciona. Takes it out the back, tries the right-hand side. There's Pers, the previous try scorer. Struggles through, sets down 2 tacklers, and puts it home for her second try of the match.
Second try for Pers, and well earned there. Looking to take her own conversion. Yet again, last one was just a little short. She'll need a little bit more sauce on it this time.
We saw the speed from the first try, chasing down her own kick, and this one
that was
just off the mark. It had the speed on the first one, the power here on the second.
Just skirts off 2 defenders, just a fend all the way to the ground, keeps her leg driving, and the dive over. Referee Haley's in a great position to see that one. And this game is going all in Life West way up to this point.
Still a minute and a half left to play here in the first. Strong work from the Surfers. They've just got to retain possession a little bit better. I don't think they've been able to break through an enemy territory just yet. Everything right here. And again, Alicia, that blitz defense from Life West just continues to cause havoc.
Blitz defense, but look at that ability to get around the corner. Oh, back yourself. Trust your pace here. Luckily we had support. Oh, unlucky there. I do wonder if she just never looked back, if she would have made it all the way. But we are trained as players to look for support. Just didn't come off this time, Tim.
Yeah, again, looking at 5-6 matches on the weekend. Tired legs are all over the place here, but the Surfers gotta dig deep. 30 seconds left to go in this half, and a big-time burst off the right-hand side. Marlenen takes it the distance. Yet again, a giant 70-meter try. Just as it looked like the Surfers were going to creep back into it, another try on the board, 4th of the match for Life West.
We saw it in the first try. We saw it in their 4th try, how well they do on transition. When the other team makes a mistake, San Diego there with a turnover, Life West is able to punish quickly and create another 5, potentially 7 points for their squad.
Sophie Purrs, this one off the mark, no good. As we take another look there, a huge burst, 70-meter try all the way around the side there for Marlenen. Takes it the distance and gives the fourth there for Life West. We'll step aside. We still got plenty of action here, second half on the Rugby Network coming up next.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby.
Come on.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin, home of the 2025 Club Sevens National Championship Plate Final on the line. 7th place here at Natty's up for grabs, but it was all Life West in the first half. Tim Wilkes joined by Alicia Washington, 26-time USA Eagle. Alicia, a lot of fun there in the first half. If you're a Life West Gladiatrix, a great 4-try, 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, they were running essentially a clinic on how to punish teams on transition. They could not get their own attack to build too many phases.
Release,
but right
release,
here,
release,
after a good halftime talk,
release.
they're going to look to build. They're now in their attacking half, which they couldn't get to.
If you're going to be the tackle
unlucky
assist,
there.
you also have to
We're
release.
set in their back line. We're set in their back line, ready to go. But a coughed up ball will lead to another Life West scrum.
No, blue 10.
That really has been the struggle for them. We've seen them have those nice, deep running
White
lines.
9.
The passing
White
just
9.
has not been on point.
Great.
Another turnover here in the first minute of the second half. Give Life West another opportunity to attack, and they have been extremely potent throughout this match.
Yep.
Scoop through. Use of hands to the outside, but a big collision behind the gain line. Not rolling away the call. Back 10 go the Surfers. This could be the boost that Life West needs. Things opening up here on the near side of the pitch into the hands of Bomar. And she will take it the distance. Nice 30-meter try there for Deandra Bomar. Dots it down. 5th try for Life West.
Bomar with the finish there. An incredible try down the sideline. Great work through the team. Again, on transition. Penalty given to San Diego, but Life West are able to convert in just a few passes and add another 5 points.
Kick off the mark, no good. We take a second look there at this beautiful offload.
Beautiful offload, and just such great work to draw in a defender and leave your team in space with a good ball that they can run onto. Just look at those massive strides. Defense doing well to track back here, but to no avail with another 5 points headed for Life West.
We've Van Zant sends this one high. Another strong kick from her. Drop. San Diego into contact. Got the win in their last match, but it has been tough sledding here against Life West. There's the tap. Space here on the near side of the pitch. Able to get through. Donick takes it home, and now back to the left-hand side. Again, those long passes really causing trouble for themselves. There's the soccer kick through. The chase is on. Latu dives in and puts it home. Another try for Life West.
A dive in and maybe a hair commercial. Look at those flowing locks. An absolutely beautiful try there with the kick through. So balanced. Be able to kick that with the weight that you want to run onto it. Oh, unlucky on the conversion here, just off the post. So Life West isn't able to add the extras, but let's watch this one again. Ball went to ground. Hair is flowing, ball is bobbling, and just this pickup here. Just such good soft hands to be able to pick that up. No knock on, and dot it down. Another back-to-back try for Life West.
Minakana Latu
White 16
brings it home and just shows how dangerous this Life West squad can be. Lots of speed in all positions.
Hey, time back on.
They have really not had one certain way that they've scored these tries. Just constant pressure, great defense. That has really opened up things on the offensive end as well. Nice high kick off the midst. Into possession, back again for Life West. Lamu this time around the corner, 5 meters out, but she's wrangled the deck. Nice to release. They're able to keep this one just inside the legs. Now they'll start to swing it. Great job scooping that one up off the deck there from Latu. Keeps things moving on the outside. Roxelle Thomas fights through 1, 2, drags a couple more with her and slams it home for the try.
And that's what we call determination and some leg drive there. Maybe a little ginger on the get up. Looks like she's doing fine though. Just that hard work to outlast 2 defenders that are latched on to still find your way to some green grass behind the try line.
All that work on the training pitch, carrying players, carrying weights, gets it done here. As we see the knock on come all the way back for another try for Life West.
Look at this work here. Again, another transition try. They're able to get the turnover off the mishandle on the kick receipt. Through the hands, just so much space left out. Such selfless play.
Yeah,
Tracking to the outside, to the inside, 1 defender beat. 2 come on, try and hold her up. Not gonna happen today.
Great work, and that has really been the difference. The passing, being able to use the entire width of the pitch has really been something that Life West has done well with. On the other side, the Surfers just struggling to get through this match. Off to the left-hand side they come. Swim through 1. Nice work to keep things moving for Verdonick. Off to the left, Surfers back with it. There's a break in the action over the midfield stripe, but she's being chased down by multiple players and smashed in the end there by Roxelle Thomas from behind. And the turnover ball, insult to injury there, Alicia.
Absolutely munched into a pancake there on the sideline. All credit to the Life West defense, who is likely hoping for a shutout at this point. There were 4 defenders tracking back at full pace. They were able to get the turnover, and now they're working through transition, which they have converted 3 or 4 times in this game already.
Life West came into this tournament as a 15 seed, the second lowest out of anybody on the women's bracket, but boy, have they turned that around. Looking for the 7th place final here. Little jersey pull from behind. Keeps things moving here for Life West. Another stab kick through. Malua tried to bring that through, but we're going to have the penalty and come back. Back 10, go the Surfers.
Full time.
Referee unhappy here with the contact after the kick. Penalty, but Life West is opting for the scrum.
Yeah, the penalty, she chose the scrum. I wouldn't have.
We did hear just a couple seconds ago that the final seconds have already expired off the clock. Still jovial. Great work from our referee and all of our referees around the pitch. As we take another look, Alicia.
Just love that the referees are able to have some fun with the players here. But you can see that pullback on the jersey. Just not quite sneaky enough for the ref to not see it. We'll come back for the penalty, but Life West has opted for the scrum. Ref let it be known that that's not what she would have chosen, but Life West is in charge of that choice. They march on from here. A tiny knock on the center field, and that will be game.
What a performance from Life West. Looked like they had things moving in the first half, but boy, it just continued in the second half. They are your 7th place plate champions on the women's side. We've got the men's plate final coming up next.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Ready? St. Louis, ready? You want me ready?
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We are just about ready to get underway here with the men's 7th place plate match. St. Louis Bombers taking on the Beltway Elite. Beltway in possession first here in the white jerseys with yellow trim. Taking on the Bombers in the black and gray. Strong run over the 10-meter line. Sets Beltway up. Their passing has been immaculate throughout the match, and there's the danger man DeRoche off to the left-hand side. Kicks it back to Lions. We're going to have a penalty here, back 10. Tim Wilkes taking you through the action, joined by Phaedra Knight, World Rugby Hall of Famer, and Phaedra so far in this one, Beltway Elite done a good job to retain possession until the knock-on there.
You know, they did until they didn't, Tim.
Yeah.
But yes, indeed, they're looking actually quite sharp. Just looking at body language, looking quite fresh. So it'll be interesting to see how this one unfolds. We're very early in, so I don't want to place my bets yet. Yeah, you see on second take that pass just goes forward. Yeah, good call.
Gives the Bombers an opportunity here with a minute gone by in the first half of action. St. Louis takes this one into contact through Kobe Millar. He's a danger man on the outside. Had a couple tries in their previous match. Off to the left they come. Good use of the full width of the pitch. A couple bump offs keeps things moving there for Reese Smith. Tremendous strength here in this sevens match. Off to the outside they come. Beautiful work here from the Bombers, and an excellent pass. Keep things moving there into the hands of Desmond. Desmond with the offload. Gets it to Kubler. Still moving, almost snatched out of the air.
Number three.
I believe we do have a card coming here for an intentional knock-on.
No, time is up.
Number 3 will be
There's a
sent
three
off.
right
Alema for Beltway Elite will be in the bin for the next 2 minutes. Quick tap and back on the front foot. Kavira Kashvili takes it home over the line and puts it in for the first 5 points of the match.
Yeah, that was the way you want to do it. That was really precise passing by St. Louis. Quite impressive. Clearly things have dried up a bit, cleared up in terms of the weather, so it's allowing for more favorable playing conditions, but they moved the ball quite well. They had great spacing on attack, and those passes were very precise, which ultimately led to that try.
Thank you.
Kick off the mark, no good. We'll take a second look at the first try.
Yeah, the quick tap off of that yellow card really just amounted to Beltway not being able to recover defensively. Just couldn't keep up.
Mate Kaviriashvili dots it the first try of the match, and the Bombers looking for more here off the boot of Jack Desmond. Just in front of the 22-meter line, some fancy moves here for Beltway Elite, and the speed is switched on the outside. Jonelle Joseph will take it the distance, and what a response there, under 30 seconds after the restart, and it's a huge short-handed try for Beltway Elite.
Yeah, there was no catching that young man. Wow.
15.
He resembled a Ferrari, really, the speed. He was out of his class for sure. Or actually, he was out of everyone else's class for sure.
Let's take a second look.
Yeah, you see him just stepping out of the first tackle. It literally, he went unfazed and just turned it on. They're going to want to get that ball in his hands with a little bit of space, a little bit more often.
Jonelle Joseph again puts that one through, and the kick was good, so Beltway with the 2-point lead. They're able to secure possession off the restart as well. Held up a little bit here from Holbert. It's a maul. They're still driving forward and eventually come to deck. That ball has to be presented, and a great job slipping it between the legs. And now back out the other end here through Parson to the right-hand side. Big step through over the 22-meter line, and the Beltway Elite are going to go 2 in a row, dotting it down through Benjamin Silvestri.
Thank you.
And that's speedster number 2. That right sideline is a very, very fortuitous area for Beltway. Getting it out on the wing, and they know where their speed is. They do a good job of consolidating the ball in the middle of the field and then spinning it wide very quickly. Just get that ball into the hands of the speed and let them do the work. And that's how you want to play the game. That's the best way to play the game. Take a look off of that ruck, Tim. You can see that he has a 1 to beat. He steps outside with a slight fin and then turns it up.
This is probably a first for me, Phaedra. I don't know if you've seen this before. I've never seen a team in sevens score 2 short-handed tries with 6 players within that 2-minute time frame. What an excellent exhibition there from Beltway.
Yeah, I agree, Tim. I haven't seen that in my time either.
Great work to go back-to-back. They've got the 7-point lead now. 1 minute left to go, so still plenty of time here for St. Louis to respond.
Stay.
Great shove, clears this one out. Back into the waiting arms of Graham. Onto the outside, they take it. Space here on the right. And a beautiful little offload hit the hands of Kaviriashvili, who scored that first try for St. Louis, but it's a knock-on turnover back to Beltway.
Who's coming off? White 9.
Yeah, it looks like Beltway has a full complement of their team. There's 7 back on the field, so it gives them a little bit more comfort and another body so that they're not really having to stretch themselves too thin. And you know, like you said, on attack, they were able to outperform their opponent with just 6 players because they had such a significant speed mismatch on the outside.
He's actually the player coach, Ben Silvestri, also the head coach of this Beltway 7 squad, getting it done, leading from the front. Off to the right-hand side they go. There's DeRoche. Luca does such a good job popping back up to his feet. Leaves that back on the ruck. Just an extra roll that time there from the coach. Silvestri sends them back 10, not releasing the call. Off to the left-hand side, here come the Bombers through Millar. Final little offload, hits the target, and Depperschmidt dots it down for the Bombers.
Yeah, such a dangerous place to commit a penalty, Beltway, within your own 22, and then get the quick transition and quick tap on the penalty for St. Louis. It puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Halftime.
And that kick up and in, that takes our score, I believe, 12-12. We'll double check with the referees on the pitch. Another beautiful try there for the Bombers. Highly contested match, and we'll step aside and have more when we return.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan support.
Welcome back to the action here on Field 2. That final kick slotted through, and we are all knotted up at 12 apiece here, ready to start the second half of this 7th place plate final. Tim Wilkes and World Rugby Hall of Famer Phaedra Knight taking you through all the action. An exciting first half there in the first 7 minutes, Phaedra.
Yes, indeed. He had speed for days on that Beltway side, but you had such resilience from St. Louis, and to score in the final moment of the half and bring us back to a tie ball game.
Here's Depperschmidt on the left-hand side, creeps in front of the 22, beautiful little switch over to Schumann. Schumann, center of the pitch, dances around one, fights through the second, stretches across, but he's not going to get there. Picked out the back, scooped out of there by Smith. Out to the outside, and dotting it down is Ross Depperschmidt. Started the action and finishes it off with a try.
Yeah, talk about being a part, an integral part of a play. Depperschmidt certainly was. Smith using his body, though, to really set St. Louis up for that try.
Feeks bangs this one through, and we'll take another look at the first try of the second half.
Yeah, you see Depperschmidt with this big run and going into the switch with Smith. Smith brings it down. That was a two-man wrecking crew to create that try. Beautiful, beautiful play. That was just very well choreographed.
And what work rate there from Depperschmidt. He made that pass. He was all the way about 10 meters away from the sideline, was still able to come back through in support and be right there to score the try, right just off to the right-hand side of the post. So Bombers get their second try in a row, and now another step through here from Nick Feeks. More pressure coming their way through St. Louis. Big time tackle there. Benjamin Silvestri gets it done on the defensive end. Back they come again, all the way to the outside. Preston Hammerschmidt dragging a defender over the 22-meter line, finally brought to deck. Excellent tackle there from Aiden Parson. Bombers still ball in hand, though. Bit Bit of a 2-on-1 on the outside. DeRoche is able to come over, cause havoc on the defensive end as well. Nice double tackle. Good use of ball. They're looking over the right-hand side. Nice little step there from Kobe Millar. They've got a penalty coming. Not rolling away the call. Bombers looking for more. Through Depperschmidt. Giant pass up over the top. Finds his target to Hammerschmidt, and he dots it down. Big collision. Pays the price for it, but earns his team another 5.
Yeah, I'm sure it was worth it. All of that. St. Louis just on the front foot for the entirety of that attacking
15 seconds
movement, and they moved the ball. They let the ball do the work. They just maintained their composure.
5.
Used their basic skills. Had really good catch pass execution, and they ended up here with 5 more points and ultimately really 7. Take a look here again. A nice long skip pass. Inner Hammerschmidt, and he just puts it down.
Yeah, never fun kind of landing on that ball. And knocked the wind out of them a little bit, but they've got plenty of subs ready to rock and roll. Nice high ball again. That last one coming off of a nice kick on the restart. This time Beltway have secured possession. They'll fling this one out of there through Roberts. Back in the center of the pitch, just struggling for every meter here. Jamison Holbert takes it in. DeRoche slings it out to the left-hand side. Stepping through 2 defenders there is Parson. Parson at the midfield stripe, but he's going to be hawked down from the new sub, Schumann. Schumann cannot tap that back leg, and it's going to be a big 60-meter try for Aiden Parson. Looks to take his own kick, but banks that one off the crossbar, catches it himself, and we'll have another look at that try.
Yeah, Parson sees there's no sweeper back, and he knows that if he can clear this initial line, he's got the speed and the significant mismatch to make it all the way.
That looked like Chris Gooman had the angle on him there, but just too much speed from Beltway's Aiden Parson. Actually brings him right back into this match, down by 7. Those 2 unanswered tries look like they may have been opening things up there for St. Louis, but still all to play for. 7th place on the line.
Yep.
Luka DeRoche takes his time here.
I got the time.
Using the kick behind the giant mud spot in the center of the pitch. Can't get much of a bounce there in the thud of the mud.
Hey.
2 minutes here, all to play for.
Yeah, they're good.
Luke DeRoche sends this one high into the Wisconsin sky, scooped up by the Bombers. Beautiful little fake inside. Here comes Schumann. Schumann show and go all over the pitch, looking for the big skip pass. Finally finds his target and hits it to pinpoint for perfection. Off to the left-hand side they come. Erikashvili smartly takes this one into contact and recycles it back through Schumann. To the right-hand side, dancing movement. There's Nick Feeks, kicks it through, but cannot scoop it up himself. Advantage being played here for Beltway.
No advantage.
Not sure if they're going to be able to take it out of there. They cannot. They'll still have an opportunity. 1 minute left to play, down by 7 with their put into the scrum.
Yeah, it looks really pretty when you pick up a bouncing ball off of the ground, but it's really a chancy thing to do. Better served to just press that ball down to secure control and then pick it up. And Feek's definitely learning that the hard way with that knock.
So difficult to scoop that up at full speed, and now the opportunity Beltway's looking for. They're down by 7, need a convert, tie this one up. Last match went into overtime for St. Louis. The tradesmen that came away with the victory, doing their best here to prevent another tie. Huge run in by DeRoche, continues his onslaught, earns his team the penalty as they were off their feet were the Bombers. Quick tap keeps things going here for Beltway. Looking to secure possession. They've earned themselves the penalty, not rolling away quick enough for our referee. Another quick tap. Final seconds ticking off the clock. Referees watch from here on out. Off to the right-hand side through Roberts. Dishes it off. There to Joseph. He scored one try in the day so far. Lots of speed on the outside. Joseph just comes in, secures possession. Pass a little bit off the mark, says good from the referee, but the second pass is not, and they're going to take this one all the way through. Chris Skuman, Johnny on the spot, picks it up and strolls home for the game-ending try.
What a way to finish!
It'll be game after the kick.
Skuman with the cherry pick. Just when you thought Beltway was on their way to tying it up, potentially.
15 seconds.
Save the day.
Yeah, me.
Another close one there for St. Louis, but they're able to take the victory here. 29-17 your final. An excellent match between these two squads, but just too much from the Bombers in the end. We will step aside here. We've still got one more match, the men's bronze third place final coming up when we return on the Rugby Network.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills. I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks.
As we know, the bounce of the rugby ball can either be cruel at the best of the times, or it can be magnificent. And that was perfect for Garrett Williams.
Great field level look at it there. Good camera work by our crew, and the finish there from Williams. That's what I love about
Yeah.
Go ahead, Wills.
His list, it says here on his list of accolades that he rates himself better at football than he does rugby. So,
ooh, he must be a pretty good football player then.
Yeah.
Pretty good rugby player. This kick just goes 10, and Belmont Shore's got it. Here's Derek Adams. He'll put the foot in the ground, steps on the gas. He'll find his way in, and cuts one down. Oh my, what a show these two are putting on here.
Belmont Shore are absolutely showing up off the replay. The kick just went 10 meters and it bounced up to perfection again. And the quick hands there from Zach Harrison-Jones to get it off to Derek Adams. And I don't know what you'd call this dive. It was kind of Spider-Man style, wasn't it? Have a look.
It was. That's well said. Yeah, the creativity in the Sellies is coming out here in this one. And big smile from Adams, Southern California native, CO with a tough kick and well wide. That's the first half. That was about as entertaining of a half, I think, as I've called here this weekend, between Belmont Shore, Derek Adams with the last of a handful of tries in the opening half, the dive and the finish and the touch. Belmont Shore and Detroit here battling it out for 5th place in the men's division.
Yeah. No. Let's stop. Excuses will not help anybody.
How much time we got a minute?
You can never go to the bank with an excuse.
Let's go.
Come on. You'll never go to the bank with an excuse and get money. Yeah? No excuses. This is the deal. We came here to play rugby, yeah?
Yeah.
Conrad, I don't want to see you passing the ball to anybody.
Come back and go.
Also don't want to see you going down. Just carry the ball. If our guys need the ball from you, they'll come to you. Okay. They'll have to come and clean it. Okay. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
2 passes. You've lost those tries. Don't make any pass. Just carry the ball and fight. It's war. Are we together?
Yeah.
Then let's put our heads in the game. There's nothing they're playing better than.
Hey, deep breath in, boys.
Listen, we've played them before.
Out.
Yeah. Stick to the game plan.
In.
Wide, then short lines. Wide, then short lines. Are we together?
Yeah.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
Yes. Wide and short lines. Whatever happens, let it happen.
Start receive.
Are we good?
Receive. 7 minutes, boys. There's time, there's hope. 7 minutes, boys.
Time, boys.
7 minutes, boys. Let's go. Detroit.
Me. 1, 2, 3.
Finish.
On 3.
Easy for you to say that. How motivation to beat your dad.
All right, Wheels, that was about as direct as you will hear as we look back at the tries. And there were a bunch in half number 1.
Oh, you mentioned it right before we jumped out to halftime. It's been one of the more entertaining rugby I've had this weekend, and that one there was brilliant as well.
Sure was.
And it was this guy who picked up a brace, Garrett Williams. And this guy, Derek Adams, the all-time leading try scorer in Premier Rugby 7. So
yeah,
he knows his way across the line.
Yep. Heard in that Detroit huddle, and still coming in hot through the headset of that sideline. Their coach giving them a pretty strong message in there. They came here to win, and they want to go home with a win here in this 5th place matchup. Still a little bit of carryover, Wheels, in that yellow that was issued to Detroit there in the final minute of that first half. So it's 19-10 Belmont Shore. They're in the blue kits. Detroit
not held.
in those white kits. Big carry there, but they lost the pill. Now Thomasine, here he comes, stepping on the gas. He's got a ton of room. He's going to outrun, at least try to outrun his counterpart, number 10, O'Leary, and he will. Belmont Shore with 5 more and likely 7 more right between the sticks for him.
Yeah, Thomasine brings it home. A real playmaker for them. The man out of Cal Berkeley.
Yep.
Also went to the University of San Diego. See here on the replay. Just fantastic one-on-one footwork. Once again to explode through the gap. There was an argument of obstruction, but let look clear as day to me.
Yep.
Tell you what, after 6 games of rugby, I'm not going to have that much left in the tank.
It's a grind. Belmont Shore is in control of this one. The kick from Sio. Ahmad Harajali with the carry there. Now O'Leary. Detroit with the pill, down 16 here. Fraction there against Belmont Shore, and right for the back, and here comes the big man rumbling up that touchline. Warren Bontrager. Belmont Shore, though, they come away with it. Here they come, trying to work something back the other direction. Aguero started the play for him, down on the floor, picked up, played back, big hit. Thomasine says, let's slow it down, I got it. For an opening of a dangerous ball there. Good job by the target to hang on.
Holding. Must be on your feet before you play the ball.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hospital pass there from Thomasine and put the recipient under pressure.
Comes Detroit now. Brother to brother there, the Harajali brothers. Clean pick out of the back, looking around, says, I'll just carry this one myself. Nobody's around, so I'll keep taking this ball north, and they do. Spun out of there, the tradesman knocking on the door, and they're going to kick the door open. Diving in for the try, the young man that had that yellow card back in the first half, redeeming himself there with 5. It's 26-15.
Yeah, Apinisa Salio's definitely made up for his yellow card. He's got Detroit back into this game. Still plenty of time left on the clock, and fantastic job to keep the ball alive here. He got to his feet, released the ball. Salio, just a little one-on-one individual in and out step to go through the gap under the posts.
Love that replay. Great look at it there. Tradesman sideline there, and their head coach there getting ready to sub one of his men in. 26-17 here. Just over 2 minutes remaining here in this 5th place match in the men's division. Pressured back there and down to the floor when Anthony Munoz, number 11 there, trying to get out of there, trying to get his body unfurled from all the entanglement in there. And look out, here comes Belmont Shore racing towards the line again, and it's that man again, Wheels Garrett Williams. Man, he's putting on a show here.
Well, I think the myth of him being better at football is well and truly put to bed. This guy's a rugby player for sure. That's a hat-trick to Garrett Williams.
Bang.
A man of, yeah. The speed that he has as well for a man of his frame, really impressive. See here on the replay. Took a while to come out of there. It was slow ball for Belmont, but it sort of popped out
I'm on your line, 4 seconds.
perfectly into the hands of Williams there. It's actually Aman Harajali of Detroit that forced the turnover. Well, Garrett Williams said, thank you very much. I'll help myself to a hat-trick.
What a show from him. What a weekend. He's had a great weekend. Big plays out of him yesterday. Here's a kick, contested kick, and a great job by Belmont. Thomasine's got it now. Now Peter Sio. Oh, trying to play that back as he was parallel to the ground. Scooped up off the turf. Arrow played it on, and another opportunity toward the line. Down. Wallner dots one down, and Belmont Shore pouring on the points here.
Yeah, this is just really entertaining sevens at the moment from Belmont Shore. It was Walnut who got the job done, but just their ability to stay connected and keep the ball alive is what's getting them down the other end of the field. As we see this conversion attempt just shave away to the left. It was really impressive though, Ben. There's the finish from one of the earlier tries. That was Caleb Thomasine. We're back to the future in the first half. A little pat on the backside there as well from Haraj.
Keeping up. There's been so many.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Final minute here of the match. 36-17 Belmont Shore. From halfway. Detroit now. O'Leary trying to slide his way through, but can't. Quickly on the restart. Here comes Detroit looking to get more points. Trying to lay it back off a leg. It's handled by Belmont Shore. 20 seconds to go in the match. Looking for more. Outside in the direction there of Joyce. Detroit now with possession of it.
Advantage over. Offside, blue scrum cap.
Rodgley onto O'Leary. The big man, Bontrager. Bontrager dragging a body. Into the red now. Rodgley. O'Leary. O'Leary missed on the pass.
Can't play that, guys.
Yep. And that will put a cap on a very entertaining match, won by Belmont Shore 36-17 Wheels, one of the more entertaining matches of the entire weekend, the 5th place finish for Belmont Shore.
Yeah, definitely a great way to round off the tournament for both of these two teams. Congratulations, Belmont getting the dub. Detroit, they can hold their heads high.
6th place finish for the tradesmen. Belmont Shore back to California. They take 5th here in the men's USA Club Sevens. Back to the women's side after the short break. Wendy Young, Darian Lovelace. They'll take it next match.
Ben, have you got me?
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
Welcome to finals time. We're into our 3rd, 4th bronze place match. Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We have a schedule just being juggled like the weather has been juggled all weekend. So now in front of us, we've got HEB from Texas taking on the Oregon Sharks out of, guess it, Oregon.
Could have fooled me.
I'm Wendy Young, joined by Darian Lovelace. We will have our women's bronze final and cup final coming up soon on Field 1. With some of these weather adjustments, we've had to move teams around. They've been on Field 3, they've been on Field 2, they've been in the parking lot. It's just been a wonderful weekend for everybody, but there is rugby being played, and that's all that matters. HEB will get us going. They're in that white and red, and the Oregon Sharks in that teal. There's some green and some blue on there. Pretty sweet kit. Oregon Sharks with it first. KB Slaughter, big run for her. Gonna offload real quick to her teammate. HEB just scrambling a bit in defense. Sharks maintain possession. They've got a big overload here if they can get it out. They do get it out to Pookie, WER player. And then again, another bounce out for Oregon all the way out to Nelson. She's got the legs, the stiff arm. She's got it all. She'll touch down for the Oregon Sharks, and they strike first.
A nice little back and forth there by the two teams here, but ultimately it was the Oregon Sharks that really opened up on the right-hand side with some nice little offload between Broughton and Hamden, and then from there moving into the left-hand side, and oh my goodness, Pookie with the boomfa, and then from there she's just able to offload it from the deck, get it to Nelson, and then it's not easy to fend off My Lau. She makes it look easy here as Nelson goes ahead and draws first blood against the HEB Hurricanes.
Definitely have drawn that first blood. Can smell it in the water. This is our 9th place match.
Yeah, you can move left or right.
Listen to that crowd shouting for Emily Nelson. That's one thing that's been vibes all weekend. There's been trash bag ponchos being made. Players coming out in swim caps. We've seen more than I've ever wanted to see this year at Club Sevens, and it's still some of the best rugby being played in the country. HEB gets their shot with a carry. Listen to the crowd just loving it. HEB, of course, is a conglomerate team out of Hearst, Belton, and Euless, Texas, so sort of that Dallas-Fort Worth area. They have been in nationals the last couple of years, but have sort of found themselves in this plate area, in this kind of placement where 8th, 9th is kind of where they end up. Hands in the call from our referee in the center. HEB will keep the action rolling through My Lau. Still going as My Lau looking for some deep support. Does find it. Finds it in My Lau, a sister.
Come back here. We have all sides. Blue never on. That 10 blue right there.
You got to wonder if HEB, I mean, they do have a pretty strong scrum, but it looks like they just want to keep on playing against the Sharks.
Keep the ball just rolling. Dr. T.R. Littleton getting in on the action, gets stripped. Oregon Sharks will come up with this one.
And it looks like Littleton there just got caught really high with her ball carrying, and then from there Hamden is just able to weasel her way in there and get the turnover as Erica Farias is going to go ahead and wait for the team to get set on the right-hand side.
Little switch off Farias. There's San Juanita. Good to see her back in a jersey. Now it's out to Nelson. She's already scored one. Trying to get around Littleton. She does. Just has to get around Lampy. This time Lampy's got a little bit of a jump on her, at least slows her down. Still trying to track her down. Gets it back to Farias. And then, oh, it's poached on the forward pass. HEB take over. Skips. Now out to Littleton. Littleton just biding her time. Getting around one. HEB just slowing it down. Letting their support get back into this game. But those conditions continue to be a problem as she slips to the deck. Sharks will take over. Keen to keep it going. Finding KB Slaughter in the middle of the pitch. She'll slide through, does have a defender on her back, but getting one down for the Sharks.
Yeah, and Slaughter just so good in that space whenever she's got ball in hand, and quite the connection Hamden and Slaughter seem to have this weekend right from the jump. I mean, that just really opened up really well with a nice little draw pass And KB, I mean, she's a name that I think everybody is very aware of. A WER player as well as a LifeU alum. Same with Hamden. Hamden's going to go ahead and get set for this conversion.
Hopefully we'll get to see the replay and see Slaughter trying to get a high five from the referee. Epic.
Oh, the rejection.
Yeah. He moved his hand
Dear
to the
diary.
right and said, nope.
He is not your friend. He's not your friend.
I have a job to do. It is serious.
Very official.
Here it comes.
Tell me we got it. Not today, sir. Not today. Sit down.
It's even better when the players then just high-five themselves. Oh, it's so funny.
Oh, it was perfect. You want to know what's funny about that is that it really did look intentional. Like, the timing was pretty comedic in and of itself. So
he was on to his next task. Got to check my time for the conversion, which is correct. HEB back on the train, trying to get it off the tracks, get some points on there. They've got 14 to try to salvage here. Could come through Mylau. Such a powerful player. Now quick hands. Out to Blair. Blair's been really great this weekend. And look at that, pinning the ears back. She will get one. That one seems personal, Darian.
I love the curls in the wind. I mean, it almost seems like her hair can't even keep up with her and that speed there. And Blair, I mean, she also plays in the WER, also a pretty fan favorite down in the Caribbean. So, I mean, a big kudos to her. But HEB really has her as an option anytime that they've got space to move it out wide. And both teams right now doing a good job of the pin and pass here, as now the HEB Hurricanes finally find their way onto the scoreboard, 7-14, but the Sharks still on top.
To have that score just before
You gotta be right on the post. You can't be
the
outside
end of the first half, about 30 seconds to go. They can take a little time up on the kick, but would like to think HEB is going to maybe hurry this one up. They do push it a bit deep to Samonita's hands. She'll spin it out to Farias. Big proponent of the touch circuit, Farias has spent a lot of years also. PR7s, Chicago Tempest player in the WER. It's a spectacular side, this Oregon side. They've got a lot of really young professional athletes. And that's a nice little step, just a hitch for Aaron Walsh. Not gonna quite have the legs, just has a hand on the shorts. Blair, and then the offload coming from no man's land for that offload. Now Blair going to be found guilty of diving on the ball, just so overeager to get it. Slaughter will quickly go for the Sharks. Comes in support, but not quite off the shoulder where the pass was expected to be. Now Slaughter will just jam it back to Pookie. Pookie with the kick. My goodness, we're seeing everything in this game. And again, Littleton just gives it a little shove, and look, they're laughing at each other in the background.
Knees are on the ground.
What is happening?
Your hands are on the grass. Your hands on the grass.
HEB says, I don't care what's happening. Let's go. Mylau taps and goes. And now it's out to Blair, looking for her second try. Wow! Double tackle! WWE!
Oh my God, I'm off my seat. Oh, somebody stop it. Somebody stop it.
They stopped it. He stopped it. Look at that. The players strewn on the pitch. We have to take a look at some of this comedic action.
Oh, bring it back though for this double hit, Blair. I mean, she walks right into that hit. I mean, oh, that hurts there. She's a little bit slow getting up. We'll go ahead and end it on that half. There's still a whole second half for these teams to play against each other.
Sharks lead this one 14-7, and you text all your friends and tell them to get on the Rugby Network, because this is gold.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's Rugby Time, America. It's Rugby Time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with a specific...
Welcome back to our 9th place match. This one's been really tight, and we do not mean to make fun of these players. That is not our intent. But this game has just had so many hilarious moments. There's been great rugby, but there's been some great moments as well, and you can tell the players are giving it their all. Oregon Sharks lead this one 14-7. HEB starts with the second half ball. A couple of subs, looks like some fresh legs in. His tries have been hard to come by for this HEB side. That's a nice little sidestep by Mylau. Gets out into the open. Look at that, putting her ears back. She could go the distance. Oh, yes, she will. Look at that, power, beauty, brains, and speed.
I mean, I've just got one thing to say to anybody who's watching. Are you not entertained right now? That's really my question. I mean, just looking at the skill, Wendy, it's not a matter of us trying to poke fun at anybody. I mean, these athletes right now, 5th game of the weekend. I mean, big yikes in general to that. And then we've got Mylau finishing like that in between the sticks. Hair flies back, and you can see smiles all across the board behind her. You can feel the hype, you can feel the energy. We've really had to roll with some punches here with the weekend, the weather, the schedule, all of that, but I'll tell you with 100% certainty, everybody that's here right now, everybody who's a part of it has really been trying their best, and at that point, that's all that we can ask for.
It's true. It's been a rough weekend for organizers of the tournament, for the players, for the grass, for everything.
Look at that grass.
It's torn up. HEB has tied this up, though, so we are 14 all in our 9th place match. Oregon Sharks get a chance to try to rebound on that gorgeous try by Mylau, and it'll be Farias skirting through a tiny hole in the defense. That one opened up, and now going 80 meters. Oregon Sharks going to take that lead. HEB had it for moments, and it's gone again.
Oh, she got a little scared there. She wasn't expecting your HEB to come up with that.
Lampy was going to eat her.
Oh my God, I was concerned for her safety as well. That was really such a stellar chase there for HEB. These players have everything to play for here, and I got the opportunity to play with Farias there for the team in PR7s, and at the beginning, you know, you're figuring each other out and trying to understand what got the other player there whenever you're thrown together, and I remember her doing that to me, and my ankles were like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, now I see why she belongs at this level. So I mean, a big kudos off to her.
Converts the try as well, 21-14. Our score with Sharks in front. HEB will bring this one up. Just a little shovel pass. Now the flick out the back, trying to keep the ball alive. Still going, does have a tackler. Look at that power, able to hold on to it. Now offload, coming at pace. Hitting through the line, it's the other Mylau, it's Etta. And again, a fend, looking behind, she wants to fend the person off of her. Nice tackle from behind by the Sharks, support there. Mylau does well to get up quickly. Littleton is there in support, but it's too late. Sharks poach this one at the 5-meter line. McCann, that was gorgeous.
Time's off, injury.
And I mean, what a chase there. And Mailao looks like she's a little bit slow to get up from there, but what a beautiful pinch line for her. And then to just get through, we see a nice little attempt at the ankles, but with thighs like that, I mean, come on. You got to go ahead and grab some more skin. But then it's that chase down there by the Oregon Sharks. I mean, 3 players are there waiting for that turnover. And she gets up, tries to buy herself more time, but the textbook breakdown skill there, as now Oregon Sharks get a penalty, but they're deep within this end, and it looks like Mailao might be going ahead and taking a seat.
Oh no, Etta Mailao going to come off. Pivotal player for HEB. Hopefully just precautionary at the end of a long weekend, 5 days. 5 days, excuse me.
It seems like 5 days at this point for all of us.
5 days of sevens, can you imagine? Ooh, that would be brutal.
No, I couldn't. I don't even want to think like that.
Time is still off, ladies.
Sharks, big defensive moment for them. Michaela Bren McCann coming through on that
Time is back on.
poach, saving that potential 3rd try for HEB. And now Sharks get a chance to work out from within their 10-meter. Farias just directing like a symphony conductor. Now all the way out to Brendan McCann again. Stepping it up in this second half has really come on, had a big impact. Just touches that out of bounds line though, so HEB will take over.
White here, blue here. You're good there, 3.
Looks like both sides have really started to roll in their substitutes here. We've got about 2.5 minutes left to go for this 9th and 10th place finish.
Yep, right there.
Up in the air for it, but the throw wasn't quite organized, but it's a knock by the Sharks. So HEB will get to go again with a scrum.
And I'm sure that they're going to want to they'll be able to maintain possession a little bit better on this scrum here. Lineouts have been a struggle across the board for most teams. So it's no surprise that there was a knock on there. But here, HEB, they'll go ahead and hopefully dominate at scrum time.
Just going to restart that scrum, stand them up.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
A little bit of pressure coming from the Sharks. They've driven them over. But not done legally, so a free kick, trying to go fast. They know they're behind, so they'll do it again. Take 2. Looking for Lampy on the outside, but keeps it. Garcia, maybe another high tackle there. Looks like we'll play on. Fresh legs have come on in the form of Sheila Adams. There comes that dangerous tackle call. Little assistance from Sari on the sidelines. Dummy from Garcia. Really got their tails up, does HEB. In 2 now, they need these points. Littleton dumped tackle. And try to go to that weak side. Skips, keeping it tight. Was a poach attempt. Now Lampy will take it from the base. 5 meters out, HEB now threatening. They need this try here. 30 seconds to go, and it's got to come from HEB. And of course, it's through one of their superstars, Abao Mailao.
And I got a little bit nervous there for them as they just kept on seeming to use this short side, but they really do back themselves whenever it comes to the point of contact there. And what a clear out by Mailao to go ahead and get things started. We go ahead and we see Garcia. She's there to go ahead and preserve the ball there. And then nobody rounds that corner. Nobody protects the hinge there. And so that's going to be a well-rewarded try. This all rests on this conversion to see if we can tie up the ball game.
Does look like underneath the posts.
And the support from the Hurricanes, I mean, across the board has been a good one there. It looks like Lamp might have almost, I mean, she's lucky she didn't get a card there with that ball placement, but it looks like referee's happy with the roll, so we'll go ahead and have one last play. You heard it here, folks. And then we'll at HEB can cook up. Can they take down the Sharks?
Sharks would just need to catch and put it into the stands if they choose. And they do. The Oregon Sharks outlast an attempted comeback from HEB and win this one 21-19. It was a match that had everything. We had all the calls to make, all the humor to call, and it was a pleasure, Darian.
Anything and everything. We do all things rugby down here, Wendy.
Congratulations, though, to Oregon Sharks for taking 9th place at Club Sevens. Tough weekend for everybody, but they were resilient. HEB will walk away with 10th place as well.
All right.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
You as we come down the stretch here. This one for 9th in the men's division. Ben Holden and Thomas Wheels Grant back with you. Denver and Life West here, Wheels. What's your read on this one, or what you've seen out of these clubs this weekend?
Yeah, both teams have played some entertaining footy at times, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to finish the tournament off here. They've got plenty of weapons right across the park.
Yeah, you and I just did the couple matches back, the 5th place match with Belmont Shore and Detroit. And far and away from me, of the ones I've called, that was without a doubt the most entertaining men's match. And then Wendy and Darian just had a wild one in their match with HEB. And I'm not going to lie to you, I can't remember who they were playing. My mind's mush like most of our minds on the 7th weekends. But that one was entertaining too, right? So it's great to see these teams literally selling out here in the final game, final match of the weekend for them all. So we'll see what we get here. Here's Denver. Denver has got all kinds of records over the years. They've been playing in this tournament forever. Wins, appearances, they piled up all kinds of impressive numbers over the course and time of this tournament.
Yeah, of course, the Colorado area plays host to a massive tournament in 2 weeks. Rugby Town Sevens, a lot of these players will be at that tournament.
Yeah. Here we go on the restart. Play back for Campbell Johnstone. Now the carry and trying to split through there. Using those quick feet, unable to get home though. Work back into the middle.
No, play on.
Weather has finally cooperated here in the last hour or so. Johnstone, another carry for him. Bateman at the backers and working in there. He's right in there again. He'll find it. Leaves it up for Alex Wormer.
Tackle!
Edge of the 22 for Denver, trying to go up over the top, and it's intercepted and taken away here. Aliki Kanga taking this one inside of the 22. Good carry, good read defensively. Great intercept out of him.
10 left, yeah.
So now Life West here with an opportunity to go to work in their offensive platform. Long ball played way to the back, dropped into the bucket for Latu. Latu with a no-look pass. That was a beautiful play, and then another nifty play right at the 5 turned in. And they get it home. It's put down by Stanton.
Yeah, brilliant end-to-end rugby there from Life West, and this is the wide pass over the top. Latu did a good job just to commit those 2 defenders and turn one inside out, then get the offload away. It was a bit of a deceptive pass there too to Kabla, who manages to stay on his feet and pop it off to Stanton.
That was pretty.
I don't know, Ben, something about these final games is just lighten it up.
I guess the players just literally leaving it all on the pitch as Stanton's kick well off the mark there. Stays a 5-0 count here. Life West on top. 16 seed they were coming in. Go ahead, Wheels.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I'll tell you what's tough for a lot of these players. Some of them have to fly 6 hours tonight back to Boston, for example. It's a big day.
Yeah, it's no small task. Denver, they've got possession here now. Coming up on 4 minutes gone here in this first half. Carry from Bateman. Bateman got the ball free.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice.
Yes.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin, home of the 2025 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championship. We've got the men's bronze medal match, New York versus Boston Old Blue RFC taking on Mystic River.
We know what the result
Wilkes joined up here in the booth by Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, we've got an excellent one on our hands here. Let's take a look just how they were able to get here. It should be a fun one. The number 9 seed and number 11 seed in this 16-team tournament have been able to punch their ticket to the semifinals, but both with tough losses. It was Old Blue going down 14-19 against Chicago Lions, and then Nova was able to take out Mystic River 19-7. We're just about ready to get underway, but again, Phaedra, we've got an excellent match on our hands. How do you see this one unfolding as we move through?
I mean, these two teams know each other so well, such East Coast rivals, regional rivals. They're constantly going against each other during the summer. You know, I think that Old Blue has obviously, they got coaching firepower and Stephen Lewis and Tay Daniel, and they've got the likes of Mike St. Clair, Manate Akwe, and then you know, so in Connor Wallace, who's leading them. I don't know. I think they may be able to pull it out, but we'll see. Right? This weekend has been a weekend of upsets. I mean, I think coming into this, the favors were Belmont Shore and St. Louis, right? And so it's going to be an interesting match, but I don't know. I got a feeling about this Old Blue crowd.
Old Blue here in the white jerseys. And that kick's going to be taken cleanly high up into the sky by Muck Alpine. Secured back here by Mystic River in the navy blue jerseys. The boys from Boston lose this one on a turnover, not releasing the call, and you see the tenacity from Old Blue. They got their hands on it and earned themselves a penalty straight away. Quick tap here from Aiden Smith. Or excuse me, there's the tap there coming in from Cam Roberts, and Roberts is going to take it the distance there for Old Blue. A quick try to open this match up.
Yeah, Old Blue very dangerous on that transition ball. As soon as they turned it over, they took the quick tap, and Cam Roberts just walked it in, the 31-year-old, showing him how it's done.
You're good. 10 left for the kick.
Set up here, the left boot strikes that one clean and puts it through, and we take another look.
Yeah, Connor Wallace with the tap. And then they just take advantage here of a little bit of miscommunication by the defense. And all you needed was a temporary breach to open that space up.
Worldly traveled Cam Roberts gets that one down, played at Bath University, played in Abu Dhabi, all over the world, well traveled, and gets that one in for the first 7 up on the board for Old Blue. As we enter here in the 2nd minute, and there's another ball, comes to the side here, a bit of a hair pull that time. The jersey though, now they're calling the penalty on it there. There's the quick tap, off to the left-hand side they come. Bryant finally takes it down into contact, 12 meters out. Quick jab step there from Robertson, and now they spin it out here to the left again. Robinson back with it. A little too quick for his own good, gets shoved to deck just outside the 22. Bryant back with it through the hands again. Center of the pitch for the try scorer, Roberts. Roberts squeaks through again before flinging it off to the right-hand side. Quick tap pass there from Mac Alpine. Gets it into the hands of the far receiver. Strong work all the way up. 10 meters out now. They'll recycle again here to the near side through Bryant. Strong defense though here from Mystic. The last couple of minutes. Back and forth, and there's an opening there. Muck Alpine skirts around one, slides his way to the outside and dots it down to take a 12-point lead for Old Blue.
Oh, smooth ball from right to left, left to right, until they created sort of a ragged defense in Mystic in that midfield, and you see they were just so easily thrown off. A little stutter step by McAlpine, then goose stepped his way through. That's all he needed.
Gonna go 2 for 2 here. Wallace Sims sends this one up and through. A deep kick from the side extends it to another 2 points.
Yeah, that's one of the vulnerable areas of the field in sevens, is right around the base of that breakdown. And just a little stutter and goose was all he needed to get through.
Yeah, Adrian especially coming in here to the 6th match of the weekend. Those legs are extremely tired. Makes that little glimpse of space open up a little bit more. And this time, Mystic River down by 14. They have got to start getting things in gear. They've got 3 minutes to do so here in the first half. Strong take on the outside. Gets them around the corner from Lothar. They'll cycle it back into the center. Bit of a high pass. Sends them retreating a good 20 meters now. See if they can make something out of nothing here. Nice little burst of speed. And the offload from Smith. Hits the hands, but ends up in a knock-on. So just a little bit scrambled here in the beginning. Mystic River cannot find their footing just yet.
Yeah, Joe Ham there had the ball on his fingertips, but wasn't quite ready to receive it. Was a little bit too far up. He needed to basically time his run. It would have been a forward pass had he caught it, but just a little bit more patience in that line, hold a little longer, and he could have burst onto that ball.
Hooker pulling out.
Tries to spin out of it, but a penalty is going to be called there. It came apart in the scrum a little too early, so the quick tap here from Connor Wallace Sims off to the outside.
Tackle, please.
Bryant into contact. Spin it back out here. Good use of hands, lots of possession so far in this first half for Old Blue, flinging it back and forth across the pitch with precision. To contact they go. Be scooped out of here by Oberlander. Take their time a little bit, continuing just to hang on to the ball. Secure this 14-point lead would be huge to go into the half with that lead. Off to the left-hand side they come. Into contact, there's Oberlander with the offload. Leon says the referee being played, but it was just a knock on. That one's kicked through, and it's going to be knocked forward a little bit further. Here comes McAlpine in for the try, dives home between two blue jerseys and gets it done.
And what a beauty by McAlpine, but that started with Connor Wallace having the wherewithal to toe that ball so precisely so that it didn't dribble into touch. And then the rest of the work was done by McAlpine, that individual effort to toe it into the try zone and dive on it. What impeccable work.
3 unanswered tries here in the first half, just 30 seconds left to play. This one off the mark, unable to go 3 for 3 there, Connor Wallace-Sims.
Yeah, you see the dummy, and just Mystic being not in a position to really do much. They've got 1 chaser, 2 chasers, 3 chasers, but the speed of McAlpine just ruled all.
Nice high kick, hangs up in the air. Just enough time for them to come down and bat it back towards their team. Great work from Tony Robinson. Little man got up high, just 5'8", but skied up there to get it. Now turns back into more offense. Daquan Curry takes it home, dots it down for another 5 points. 24-0 here in the first half.
And Daquan Curry has put some good meterage in for Old Blue and finally got the fruits of his labor.
And the final conversion is put in, and Paris able to take that one in out of Kuhnstown University. We see here that final fend and then the speed to finish it off. We'll step aside for a couple minutes for halftime. We've got more to come. Stay tuned here to the Rugby Network.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Right in the midst here of a little bit of a rout here for Old Blue, taking on their foes Mystic River. 26 unanswered points as we enter the halftime break. I'm Tim Wilkes, joined by World Rugby Hall of Famer Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, all Old Blue there in the first half. Not really much possession at all for Mystic River.
No, they've starved Mystic River of possession the entire match. They've just capitalized on all the ball they've had.
This one does not go 10, so not the way you want to start off the second half with another mistake. Free kick from midfield here for Old Blue. Again, the number 9 seed in this tournament made it all the way to the top 4. Boy, have they made a statement in this match as well. 3rd place on the line here at the National Championships. Scooped up here in the back by Joe Ham. Finally dishes it off and opens things up on the right-hand side. 2-on-1 with the break, but a great tackle came up and hit Rivet. Rivet's able to keep things moving though. Mystic River looking to flip the script here in the second half, but just knocked it on. Made 60 meters. And another mistake turns it back over to Old Blue.
Yeah, they're cutting their own, really they're cutting their own throats here, Mystic River. As soon as they get a little momentum, they spill the ball forward, and Old Blue just looking so dangerous on attack everywhere on the pitch.
All 3 of us? Oh, shit.
Bomb squad. Tries early in that first half. McAlpine got one. Paris got one. Number 13 for Old Blue. They're in the white jerseys. They have been a powerhouse, always has been. Multiple appearances here in the National Championships, an historic team.
Time's back on.
Blue with 2 Sevens National Championships in their history back in 1993 and 2005.
Play the ball, it's right there.
They're able to scoop this one out the back there through Tony Robinson. Dances around with it. Finally flings one back off to the right-hand side. Scooped up there by Roberts. Dishes it off to the left, all the way out to the wing. One more to go. Big time tackle there on the outside by Aiden Smith. Slows it down before he gets carried a good 15 meters. Now recycled again for Old Blue. Said it, Phaedra, so potent on the offensive end in so many different ways. These offloads starting to make it happen here. Looking for space on the near side. Little stutter step and a breakthrough. Bryant could not take it the distance. Scooped up again here by St. Clair. Shows off a little bit of footwork. And then that wet grass comes into play. Again, lots of rain last night and this morning. So glad it's moved on so we can continue this tournament. Back through the center, it's Tony Robinson out of Iowa Central Community College, taking it the distance and putting in try number 5 for Old Blue.
Well, that was a cheeky run by Tony Robinson to break through that chain of defense put up by Mystic River. Did some work in the first half to get Old Blue into scoring position, and he finally got the ball in hand to break through for this time, for his first try.
And the conversion up by and good, 35-0 the score.
Yeah, St. Clair just pitched the ball out to him from the base of that ruck, and you see he hit it full pace. He did a little bit of swiveling of the hips to deceive the defense, and he broke through.
Second try of the match there for Robinson, the 2019 Florida High School state champions. Been at it for a while, bringing home hardware and looking to do the same thing here with the bronze at the National Championships. Great take here on the right-hand side, but this one just off the mitts. Malik Bryant goes to deck, and so we'll have a scrum back to Mystic River.
Yeah, Mike Sinclair, a little upset with himself about that pass, and he took the brunt of a hit as he threw it, just off the fingertips.
Make sure you start here, please. Either start
one of the few mistakes that Old Blue has made in this match. So put up a strong attack and scoring campaign so far.
Aiden Smith gets this one in for Mystic River. Back in 2013, one of their best finishes. Got the shield. Here now, looking to make a little bit better. Their best performance so far here in the 7 side of things. Back in 2018, your 15's national champ, so perennial powerhouse. But so far, this battle has been all Old Blue. That one goes out into touch. Turnover back to the boys from New York.
Blue, open up.
Yeah, they're going to have their hands full in this line. Pretty big man to overcome in Mystic. So precision in this throw is definitely a must.
Not straight, outside here. Option.
Well, that's one way to do it there, Phaedra. Go outside the middle. So he can't reach it, but illegally so, says our referee, Chris O'Malley, out of the Rocky Mountain region. Again, special thanks to all of the referees, top talent from around the country, brought here to Madison, Wisconsin. Perform on the pitch. There's 3 teams out there at all times, and these referees have been excellent. Big shout out to all those who traveled in to give us top tier talent here at the National Championships.
Always a treasure. Here we go, guys. Time's on. Crouch. Fine. Set.
Aiden Smith again with the put in. As this one kicked back, he's able to retain possession. Advantage. Not a real place for him to go with it.
Forward
advantage
first.
Being played as it was knocked on. We're going to come back, no advantage gained. Put in this time for Old Blue. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean this is obviously all Old Blue this match, and they'll get an opportunity to close out the game with potentially one more try, just to showcase the talent they have further in that back line.
And sending this one out the back. Nice little pop pass to St. Clair. Into contact he goes. We're able to clear him out and keep things moving off to the left. Now here comes Franklin. Nick takes it into contact, was a little bit stranded. As that one ripped away, got their hands on it, earned themselves a penalty. Back to here to the near side. There's a little burst of speed for Rivet. Rivet steps through one to beat. It's drugged to deck inside the 5-meter line. Has to release, didn't do so quick enough, and it's a turnover. Back 10, go Mystic River. Running into contact there, Mystic River 10, and the yellow card will be presented. Down a man, there's the final kick, into touch, final whistle, and Phaedra, a dominant performance from Old Blue.
I gotta put him in the bin, but
Yeah, dominant indeed. I mean,
all good.
You know that they really probably wanted to be playing for the cup, but they've done a great job to come in and just put such an emphasis on an emphatic win in this third place division, and that's just, you know, exceptional work from the New York crew. Steve Lewis, Tay Daniels.
That's what I was expecting at the end of the other game.
Yeah, that's great. I think they'll be happy to walk away with some hardware this weekend.
As good as the last one.
Great work for Old Blue on the other side for Mystic River. Nothing to scoff at. An 11 seed ending up in 4th place. Their best performance to date here at the National Championship Tournament.
Thanks, there you go.
And we thank you so much for joining us here on day 2, battling in the rain with us. I want to say a big shout out to all the camera crew back on the pitch, doing the hard work. Got Dylan and Mike back in the studio, taking us in and out. For Alicia Washington, Wendy Young, Phaedra Knight up here in the booth with me. We've had such a fun day. I'm Tim Wilkes. We're going to have a quick update here from the sideline as we have the 3rd place presentation coming up next.
I appreciate that. Mike over there?
And big congratulations, you know, Stephen Lewis, very happy camper over there with Old Blue.
Stay up until this thing's over.
Had an incredible tournament. Again, champions back in 2005 and 1993. Here in 2025, 3rd place bronze medal champions here for Old Blue, bringing that hardware back home to New York. See the camaraderie between these two sides. No love lost here. A great matchup between two tough squads. But in the end, Mystic River just not enough left in the tank. 6 matches down. Just could not find their footing at all against a dominant Old Blue squad.
Some of these highlights, Mike, the Old Blues tries were very, very well executed. That was the opening try, just a break in the middle. They started out really strong and finished accordingly.
See the try there, multiple tries coming in there from McAlpine. He was a dominant force on the outside. Great work to orchestrate this one from Connor Wallace Sims, the number 10. There's McAlpine yet again getting his second. Beautiful dive in between. And just overall a terrific performance from Old Blue. Again, thank you so much for joining us for Phaedra Knight up here in the booth. I'm Tim Wilkes. Again, thanks to Mike and Dylan back. Camera guys on the pitch. What a wonderful Sunday here for the National Championships. Thanks for watching.